All right then, welcome everybody to another stream for this evening. It's been a little while since I have been on, but I've also been very busy, so that is part of the reason. But I'm back, Yule Festival is on, and I'm hoping that's a really good way of getting a ton of experience today. So really, I just want to dive into it, get going, and getting a bunch of experience. So priority number one. I know it's a little bit of a detour from the expansion, but I think we're gonna get underleveled really quickly, so I'm a little bit worried. But also, as we know, the festival doesn't normally take all that long. The only thing I really think I need to do is the only thing I need to do is I need to do the snowball stuff. Other than that, I think it's not too bad. Righty-o, let us open hobby gift of the day and of the week. Figments and gold and LOTRO experience. Cool. Let me just immediately sell that. And I think I'm just going to sell those things for the minute because I don't need task items as much. And I just immediately lost my map. Where is it? There it is. Found it. I think. Map winter home. I hope so. Cool. And we are at Gadin Un, because we didn't pick up the last quest, so I do need to remember that as well. Gadin And I think I picked up the Stable Master. I hope I picked up the Stable Master. We'll see. Rightio. As we know, I do also need to come here on Faerend. I haven't really been playing too much, but I need to do the task deed as well. But as we know, we have a load of quests in here. In the spirit of Yule, Embers of Virtue. Interesting. We can get a ton of virtue experience for bringing Embers of Enchantment and presumably perfect snowballs. Can I just give you for 5,000 virtue experience? Yeah, sure, I guess. I'll take that. I mean, I can get Embers otherwise pretty easily. I'm going to chuck on another double experience just because I want to have the extra hour because I know I'm going to be here a little while. But yeah, that's a really interesting thing. This perfect snowball, tomorrow Sandy Downs. I don't know quite how I do that, but I guess we'll work it out. I'm gonna just do what I normally do and try and pick up as many quests as I can. We all know the Yule Festival quests. We all know how easy some of these are. Obviously, I've done the other ones, so the snowmen one, so I can just pick up the broken snowman and get that quest experience. But we just want to pick up what we can. Also, within we have 4 more quests that we can pick up, so we might have to pick up a few. And we will have to also complete them because I need space for my quests when I get to the actual expansion stuff. That is important. But yeah, my hope is we can level up to 152 pretty easily. I'm also going to use my perks and just do that. Use up that extra experience. So for the moment, we're at quadruple experience, and these are scaled experience as well. So the quests that we do at 152 will scale to 152 experience, or they should do. I don't actually know. If you level up midway through, I actually don't know if it scales with you, or if it's just the level you get the quest when you pick it up. I think missions definitely scale with you correctly. I guess I can find out, because I should level up from this. If not, one more quest after. So we're all at 151 now. Finish your quest, and it is actually interesting. Okay, so only 1 million experience. I say only, but that's still quite a lot. So 3 quests to level up. So we might only get to 153 there or thereabouts, but I think 154 is kind of the safe spot for stuff. I also just realized I didn't have the game music on. Apologies. Not that it's too unique a sound at the moment. Because it's just me clearing up mess, as usual. We do also have the final act, which is quite good. Pretty annoying, because I'm pretty sure we get a ton of random junk from it, and I don't really have the inventory space for said random junk, and I definitely didn't spend the day doing the clearing up my inventory like I said I was going to do, which I definitely need to do, and I might do tomorrow, but I can't guarantee it. So we'll see how that goes. I think a lot of it is obviously me just being a little bit silly and holding on to bound items more because I want to compare it rather than I need it. It's more like, oh, you know, we get these new gauntlets, let's say, and I want to compare it to how it was our sort of end-ish game to, you know, the last expansion sort of end part, and just see, you know, how scaling has jumped up and stuff like that. I just think it's a really interesting thing to look at, but yeah, maybe we need to be a little less sentimental. And the wiki exists, so I could always just look up the wiki stats. And item treasury exists. And LOTRO completionist exists. Or whatever it's called. What's it called? Companion. That's it. How many more do we need? I think it's one more table's worth of stuff. Who are cleaned up there. I can get rid of that. I can actually do my daily. I still want to try one day to do like 25 of the dailies in one go, just by having like 25 different characters set up for it. But it's a lot of pre-setup. 300 marks, pretty useless to be honest. Don't need the marks. And then Onake is here as well. I think there is a deed I need to do on Faerand also, which is related to doing the food eating thing. So I definitely need to look into that as well. One more unsightly spill, and that quest is also complete. Normally I like to give them all in together, but I am again quite curious on if this is going to level with me. Okay, so they all get re-given sort of at the max level, or at your level, which is good. So it does mean that we can keep them scaling, which is nice. And we don't have to worry too much. Yeah, I'm curious as well, because obviously that was an Embers quest. Can I go with Faerand, who is obviously not Cap, but nor am I, and get 5,000 virtual experience extra, because that would be quite useful to have, I think. Right, sneak past the Watcher, who isn't even on the map. Now he is. Good. Boom. I still don't know if that's the legitimate way you're supposed to do that, or if there's actually a better way of doing it, but, or like a legit way of doing it, but yeah, whatever. As long as it works, I'm not really too fussed. Okay. Snowman, and then we want to go for the broken snowman because it's the easiest to build. And outside of the deed, we don't actually ever have to worry. So I just need stick and some coal. Moving them off is then a thing I need to do, but Barrett Noel is the problem sort of child there. Yule cheer to those in the wintry weather, that's all fine. And then the winter berries, we're going to go clockwise for that. Collect firewood from trees, kill the enemies, and then we've done the snowman. I'm still very curious on perfect snowballs and how that is a thing. Is it to do with the snowball, snowball fight thing? But I don't know how you pick up the perfect ones and like would take them out, because I think you can't have them past the fight. I think. I actually don't know.
How can I be of service?
Very confused. Exactly 1,000,000 experience for that. That's actually kind of satisfying. Not gonna lie. Wait, is this something I can do? Just using it has no effect. Yeah, I do like the Winter Festival, don't get me wrong, but it would be nice occasionally for them to add a few new things. I mean, to be fair, a couple of years ago they did add the mission related quest, but I always forget that even exists. And I think it can get bloated pretty quickly, but they did for the, I think it was Spring Festival. I could be wrong about which festival. They added the new Umbar Island part of it, which was quite nice. So they could probably do a thing where they have like the separate locations now. I don't really know if you're going to get a very wintry atmosphere in Umbar specifically, considering it's very desert-like, but you could have something, I'm sure, related to it. Because this is technically in Forakel, like Frostbluff. So Forakel is like over here, at least physically, I think, in the game, from what I understand. No sledding as a crime. I mean, there's a lot of things as well, like there's a bunch of quests in Gondor where you have to go to this party and do a load of different things. I'm surprised I don't sort of, unless I'm imagining that quest, I'm pretty sure there's like a party thing where you got to do like a bunch of quests, and those quests are like activities at said party. But some of those things could be quite, you know, cool. It doesn't even have to be a quest, just like more activities, I guess, for you to do would be quite nice. Yeah, no, I do agree. As much as Yule Festival is my favorite festival, and I don't even really know why. It makes me think of like doing a tier list of festivals. I don't know. Let's have a look. Apparently it's only available until November 3rd, but I thought they... Oh no, redeemable through December 7th. I don't know if they extended it like past then. Let's have a look. If I go on Twitter... No, December 7th. It might still work. I mean, I don't think I actually redeemed it. Not that I'd get anything from it, but... in theory, it should say this is no longer valid if it's no longer valid, right? Yeah, coupon expired. I didn't use it because I already had everything, so it didn't really matter to me. But yeah. Because the thing is, even though I have VIP, if I didn't have VIP, I'd still have everything because of previous codes and stuff. Oh, are we going to update? Are you going to give me my item already in use? Oh, we'd love to see it. Nope. Collected berries, 5 out of 5. And I'm finally on my horse. Good. It's the only frustrating thing, well, not the only frustrating thing, but one of the frustrating things about like playing another game and then coming to LOTRO is how like, is stuff like that where I'm playing a game and it's seamlessly, you know, working, no real issues. And then I come and play LOTRO and then I get the already in use and infinitely whistling for my horse and stuff. It's a little bit frustrating sometimes, but I mean, I still love the game, don't get me wrong. But it is still a teeny bit frustrating. So once we're done with this, we'll obviously head back to what am I trying to say? We'll head back to Umbar and stuff. Final act, I'm just going to go with whichever one I think is the quickest. I think they're all incredibly quick, considering you just have to defeat a few enemies and run to a few places, but yeah. I'm curious about this one. 8 hours. So you can do that. 5,000 virtual experience every day. if you get 2,500 embers, which is actually kind of crazy when you think about it. If you had like presumably lots of keys.
It's a solid day.
No, don't. I hate it. He takes so long to come back. He's the worst one. And I'm surprised they still have it be per character and not, or don't have it per character rather, and have it for everybody. Because I think he walks off the furthest before he returns, which is really annoying to deal with. But I don't know. How many Yule tokens do I have, by the way? I have 124, and I haven't even looked at what the next like horse is. I don't even particularly love either of these, to be quite honest, but I don't really have many other horses. I'm not really as much a horse collector on this character as I am Feyrand, obviously. Feyrand, I'll probably just do it like separately. No, let me get him. Thank you. I think it'd be cool to have something where you could like, you know, rather than fast travel necessarily, it'd be like, I'll take you to this area. I'll take you to this place. But then that just gets superseded by hunter ports.
How can I be of service?
I don't know. I think even if it's not the most efficient way of doing something, of traveling from A to B, the charm is there, you know? Of someone going, oh, I want to take someone there. I thought about once doing a character where we couldn't use fast travel. I know that was when we did the Iron Man stuff and people were able to vote on like penalties or whatever. One of them was like no horse, no fast travel. Pretty commonly. In fact, that was the one that got redeemed the most. But yeah, I do think a little challenge like that would be interesting to sort of see the scale, because I think you lose track of the scale sometimes of the game with all the fast travel and teleports and stuff. Okay, and then in the spirit of Yule, number 1 completed. We get 5 more tokens. Lovely. That makes up for that quest we just did to get it. And then the final act. So assist the rich, I think it's the quickest one. I'm pretty sure. Because I'm pretty sure that you just have to go there, defeat Gareth, and then you're completed. So with Hunter, I can just put down a trap, and I think I'm pretty much done. Oh, yeah, I have to convince Daily Utterage.
What can I do for you? How
Sorry.
can I be of service? Hello there.
And use Summoning Horn to call the mayor and protect him from the workers' wrath. Easy peasy. Apparently Gareth is in possession of records and the mayor's incriminating, blah blah blah. Summoning Horn is here, and do I not have a trap anymore? Is that a thing that I don't have? Is that like a yellow only thing then? Huh, crazy. I also realize I'm not using Hunter's Blood. Plus damage, minus cost, minus 2% initial heal. Restores 10% of max morale. So that would dealing more damage at the cost of healing. I guess I wouldn't want that. Bow of the Righteous. Intense concentration allows you to restore power for a short time. Penetrating shot damage. I guess I don't know what I'd really want. And I can't go 2 shots there, so I don't know. That's actually kind of sad that I don't have a trap. To be honest, I'm a little sad. That's like part of my identity gone. Okay, I'm pretty sure they're like level 2. Here they are. Oh, level 10. Maybe not quite level 10, level 2. But Gareth, I think, is the only one I have to defeat because he doesn't have a morale number. I mean, I think I can just auto-attack him and he should be fine. To be quite honest. There you go. Return the records and corruption to Mayor Goodnout. Good enough? Is he good enough? And receive your reward of far too many items. 1, 2, 3, 4 items. And do I have enough inventory for 4 items? Not really. No. It's fine. Clear out some inventory. We'll go for the robe. And then we'll immediately sell all those because I've already got those. And talk to you. And finish. So that puts 16 million experience. So we've jumped... I think we've done about 19, 20 million experience just in this one thing. Now, I could do a mission to bring good cheer. What's the fastest mission? And why is it in Trestle Bridge? There we are. I'm pretty sure Svalfang's Fall is probably the quickest. Well, actually, I think technically the quickest is Rivendell, right? If I remember, it's been so long, I actually don't remember if I know which rock the key is hidden under. I still think it should be randomized. I think that would be more interesting. But on the flip side, where I want to actually do it quickly, I'm glad it's not, because then I can do it a lot quicker. But that is not only a scaled experience from the mission, which is nice, but also scaled experience from the quest. So actually quite good for us. Isn't it number 7? I'm pretty sure, like 99% sure. I mean, they're all relative. Yeah, it's definitely 7. Okay.
I will provide it.
I think it's that one. I mean, worst case, we get a few enemies to kill, and then I jog my memory. But I'm 99% sure it's the middle one. And I've still got a levitating barrel. Well, barrel that I levitate on. It's just funny with this quest because you're supposed to hide in the tent is like the narrative, and then I'm just here being quite obvious. But hey, what can you do? We actually could have gotten away with that in the 19 minutes then. 19 minutes for 20 million experience is actually pretty damn good when you think about it. And we have the, well, we'll actually be down to... I don't know how it counts this, if it counts it as 2, but no, because it's the instance. So we'll be down to 43, I think. Suspicious rock. Isn't it this one? Yeah, I was wrong when I said the middle one, and then I saw it, and I definitely knew which one I was doing. So that's good. Okay. Now you can rescue Bilbo. Or not. More likely what's going to happen is I'm going to not do that. Get my tokens. And get out of here. Also, that's very interesting. Is there... No, they still haven't gone past 140. Which feels a lot like they just kind of forgot about this gear, which is kind of sad. But 3 million experience is pretty damn good. I will happily take 3 million experience for, what, like, less than a minute? Yeah, you can only do it 1 per day. Imagine if you could do it multiple times a day. That would probably be the fastest way to level up. Minus the 15 missions per hour limit, but that's separate.
What can I do for you?
And then we just give in this quest for, I don't even know, is it Mara? Okay. And this quest is another, didn't even get experience. That's okay. At least I did get experience, just not quite the experience I was after. Now, I am curious because I don't know if I don't have any really direct stable masters back to where I was, and I can't remember where I was either, which is quite annoying. So I'm going to hope to do a little bit of exploring, because if I go here and I go to a mission recruiter, also I need to finish these quests at some point because I need them out of my inventory. So I don't know where you are, and I don't know where you are. I think Ubnashir is the new area, or newer area of the two that I can go to. Hopefully it doesn't cost me too much to run around these areas. Fingers crossed. Okay, Ubnashir is... Okay, here. I do actually know where we are now, but we are a little bit away from where we need to be.
What say you, traveler?
So... Urmak or Iridir? So we went this way. We went down here. And we were in this area, I think. Trying to work out. Okay, then we're here. Huh. Okay, let's maybe find a normal stable master, which is further down this way, and see where... I mean, really, one of the best ways to do it might be to go to the stable master over here and find Gadim Un, which sounds familiar to what I was saying earlier. I will admit I definitely forgot. But Gadim sounds about right. The question becomes, do I know how to get there? So stable master, Gadim Zajana. Zajana? Do you have Zajana? Zadura? Okay, what's the next closest place? Somadan? Saz Mashag. Nope. This is gonna be like... So Urmak maybe. I definitely could have got there through the mission recruiter, but whatever. It's going to spend me more time getting there. I definitely should have picked up the quest beforehand. Well, I know where I'm going. This is the thing. It's not actually that I don't know where I'm going. It's just I don't know the route to get there.
It is a new day.
Zojana, which we know is close, and then it should be able to swift travel from Zojana to the other place. That should be fine. I think. I hope. Also, yeah, I guess I was going to say I don't really get motes for that, do I? Or I only get motes for that. I don't get thingy embers anymore. Gadim Un, and then we're back on track. That's good. That's what we wanted. So about half an hour it took us. But that's fine. That's not too bad, I don't think. Okay, and then if I remember correctly, it was in here. So yeah, I definitely need to do a little bit of looking around for like stable masters and travel skills, because I need a travel skill that works here. Okay.
The air is thin and cold in Anshiro. I like it not.
I much prefer the warmth and light of Amberil in this desolate height. Our pleasant villages, so few here that we must shelter among crypts and tombs, but it was Shara Madazi's command to scout this place for her foes, and we will do so. I understand one of my companions met you some time ago. His name is Shenzamin, and he speaks most highly of you. The other name The other is named Kishatal and has proven a sturdy ally to me as well, besting a number of brigands that fought through the ambush to ambush us between Ignar Garish and the roads through thingy. Okay, I don't remember either of these, so we're gonna find out.
I am Shenzamin of Kuranzar. We last spoke outside the town of Urmach in Imhular.
Okay, so he's kind of sort of some random guy, but also he's now a little bit higher in power, maybe. I don't expect to see you again. So far, all of us we met. It's supposed to be a somewhat pleasant one. One that we watched the road through Ansheru for any signs of foes that may endanger her army as it travels. Rahazi of Irdir says she does not like this place. I echo her thoughts, for thin air and cold fills me with unease.
Sharamizadi entrusted us with scouting the height of the sky for any sign of Urdakai aggression.
We also treat with the Temamir dwarves, as they said to well in this place, and offering them a friend of renewed Hamat. Shenzamin and I have spoken of this curiosity before, that neither of us knew ourselves to be Hamati before the rise of Shara Madazi. Now each of us would die for her and for the renewed Hamat. Hope it will not come to that, but if it does, I will die knowing my death will come of some use for the Shara and the welfare of my people and hers. Okay. Who do I have to talk to? Oh, hello.
Is this Mizadi any different?
If she really wants to aid the people, we must live in Ansheru. Her followers must prove her good intentions. There are whites to be found in Naxdal. Have you the courage to face them? Why he ventures so near to tombs known to be inhabited by whites and customers? It's my own business, stranger. If they prove to be too fearsome for you to handle, I'm certain the warrior queen will be a long shortage to recover your equipment and your body. Well, I've killed many a thing in this game, so I don't know why people keep underestimating me. But obviously, everything is technically all the same level. It's a weird thing where, like, you know, like in Gundabad, it's connected to Angmar, and Angmar's like a level 40 zone, but Gundabad's like a 140, 150 zone. So the Angmarine that are coming through to Gundabad are like 140, 150 level characters, enemies. But obviously, that's only because we've scaled up to a new thing. Technically, everybody's like 160. It's just, I don't know. I think basically it would just be interesting to me if why do I not? I'm too far away. I think it would be interesting to do a thing where like everything was the same, like max level, like Angmarine at 160. You know, like maybe if it was a different server or just like a different mode, like where enemies scale to you or whatever. I just think it would be an interesting thought if that was the thing. Salt encrusted stone. I cannot use that yet. I was also thinking if some of these are all just junk stuff, but any task items we could in theory pick up would be actually quite nice for getting some some extra experience. Though obviously we're at quadruple experience for the minute. 113k, 108k for defeating enemies is pretty good. And the new threats of Ansheru. The only issue right now is the fact they're red, which means I think they just have a higher chance of us not hitting them, which is kind of the issue. Also, I am still kind of getting used to Hunter's new skills, or at least new for me. Like, learning that I have no trap is kind of a little saddening to me. But my hope is that with this double experience, at the very least, for a little bit, we can get to 153 soon, and then these enemies should not be red. I think they should go back down to orange, which is a little bit more manageable because this guy's got 300k morale, and I'm definitely getting hit. For quite a lot. I definitely should have attacked the other enemy first, but can I shoot you with barbed arrow? If I'm one-on-one, I probably am fine. I've got morale pots as well. Okay, let's run away a little bit. Okay, I'm gonna die. Yep. Well, you can't win them all. It's a good thing I'm at least 140, 152. Because, oh wait, I've just realized something. Wait a minute. Whoa, 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 whoa. Let's pause a second. Let's reverse on my war steed. Didn't they fix Warsteed, not Warsteed, sorry. Haven't they fixed legendary items now? Yuletide, legendary items, with release to be incarnation where in some cases incorrectly displaying unleveled or empty tracery slots. So I think all my traceries can go up to 160. Yeah, okay. So I can now reforge my weapon, which is good because I am probably... Am I using a single target? No, I'm using a different one. Anyway, I should be able to reforge and yeah, give me that little bit of extra bonus damage. In fact, a significantly larger amount of bonus damage, so that's quite good. So let's reforge that weapon as well. And my single target one is quite low. I probably should sort it out at some point, but my problem is already the legendary traceries are not going to work, so I need to not use that, and I'll level it up like later. The idea was I was going to switch between a lot of stuff, but I think I'm going to have to reevaluate it with obviously changes to stuff. But I think most of them were just purples and teals. I don't really think... Oh, I did have damage over time criticals. I guess I had a spare, maybe. But we'll look at redoing that at some point. Probably just rares and teals for the minute, depending on how quickly I guess I get my other ones fixed. And hopefully we're less likely to die this time. Maybe don't attack the guy with 300k morale that's also red. I do need to defeat enemies. Like, it's fine. But maybe let's focus on the ones that are purple. Or not purple. Purple's even worse. You know, orange. Or not with 300k. Like, you've only got 88k. That's fine. That's not too bad. You're not so bad either. Hopefully I don't have to go too much further to you. Okay, we have to go through... You're my Oathbreaker, which is annoying. I might take you out just so I have a little bit more leverage on movement. You also have 300k. At least we know who to look for in terms of high-level enemies. If I had a trap, maybe. Also, reward track? Where are we at? 7. Yeah, not too bad. Hello, what are you doing? Did you kill someone? The slain man wears the distinctive robes of a sorcerer. Did he come here with such treasure? I said nothing back at Goodham Inn, but I think there's an unmannerly scoundrel might be a treasure seeker himself. It's not an outright brigand. Should we tell him of this man's fate and encourage him to take another profession? This corpse tells us the Ordekai have already pressed forward into Anshiru, and this man at least ran afoul of the whites. Is there anything upon him that might tell us of the movements of its allies? Let's have a little look-see, shall we? What do you have? Read the parchment you've uncovered. Get out, get out, get out, get away, get away. Never quiet, never silent. There's something else inside my head. Leave me alone. Get out, get out. Sounds good. That sounds like there's 0 things that can go wrong at all. No problems here. I don't really know what... I assume looking at LFF, maybe... Someone's saying Hunter Quest, Hunter Camp. Maybe it was Hunter Camp. But like Fidget Instance, Storvagun, which is going to be like the main thing. I would like to do a Storva run at some point. I don't think for Feyrand it really matters. I think we did grab something potentially, but I think Storva is technically the best in slot bracelets, right? But the problem is I've got to be 160 in order to actually get the most benefit out of it. So we are obviously not that yet, but the Yule Festival is going on for at least a little bit longer, I think. So I don't actually know when it finishes. Yule Festival, January 5th. So we have a little bit of time to get to 160, and then once we get to 160, it's just going to be a case of gearing up, and I need to look into like what gear is sort of best for a while. It's a very zoomed in page. Oh, maybe because I zoomed in really fast. Hello, Glorfindel. Read this.
What have you found, my friend?
To see, discovered something that must concern us. You hand the ravings of the Ordekai sorcerer to Glorfindel. He studies closely the parchment. After a moment, he looks up to you. These words remind me of Dagor Calanthria. To me, this writing sounds like someone with less fortune than Inkanush experienced the mind tampering of the Thardur.
This raises a question in my mind about the reach of the Tharduth.
For these servants of vanished Morgoth to threaten the people of Ansharu this way, there must be some either travelled from Utugbur as we did, or they awoke within a vault somewhere within Morgala, as Inkanush supposed. We must find out. Something drove the sorcerer man who was unable to resist as it clawed its way inside his mind. He would have been our enemy, there is no doubt, but none should perish as he did. Oh, it's you again.
Creatures prying into your mind? Driving you mad? This is nonsense, surely.
What evils have you brought to this place? Did your warrior queen not intend to aid us? Instead you speak of ancient sorcerer kings tampering with our very thoughts. Hey, we didn't bring her here.
This is my understanding. The Ordachai came here in search of something, and the Tharduth ensnared them.
If the slain sorcerer he found was not alone, his allies may perish nearby. They might also tell us what happened to them as he did, alive if they are more fortunate than he. Before you return, and Glorfindel's words replaced his bombast with fear. Mashtugal spoke of whites to the southwest, so there we may find some information about the Tharduth, and if not, we may at least combat the danger such creatures pose to the folk of Ansharu with their continued presence. Okay. I am trying to work out what I'm going to do with my inventory. I have 2 slots available, so we do need to definitely sell some stuff. It's 5 slots, I think, available, or a couple more, 7. And then we've got to go south. But now we have got traceries up. Obviously, I was quite on top of these with, I think everything is near enough gold. And I feel like, obviously, base stats are going to be higher, like the crit rating and stuff. But my question is it worth switching for our gold for a teal? Oh, I think gold for a teal isn't too bad. Gold for a purple is where the concern is, I think. I think any of the uncommons I can probably just undo, unless focus builder damage. I don't think either of those. Plus, again, we don't really care about this. Just saves us a bit more inventory space. I think once we get, like, again, teals, legendaries, that's something we'll keep on top of and keep having. But obviously, purples we can get back, I think, pretty easily, to be honest, from instances. Even solo ones, so. I actually am curious as well of... Are the Umbar... So these are non-scaling. So we don't care about non-scaling. We want instances only. I'm very curious on... Secundabad. These ones, Fate of the Cursed and stuff. These are scaling. So could we go to do, like, Well of Forgetting, King's Fortress? I think it's Raid. No, it's not. I just don't think I've done that one, maybe. Restless Tomb and then Fate of the Accursed. Can we do those? And... because we know the mechanics, but also I know the mechanics of the other scaling ones. And then wasn't there a non-scaling instance that we were looking at? So Anvil, Temple of Itokbur, that's a 150 apparently. Depths of Magna Corbo, that's obviously 150 as well. And then Isle of Storms. I'd be curious to try Isle of Storms for the pet drop. I think it's a pet drop, is it? Okay, defeat whites and shades in the crypt, so I don't care about jackals. But what's attacking me? We are coming close on our end of our double experience as well, so we're going to go back to about 50k experience, which is again, not terrible. But definitely something we need to be aware of. Also aware of my my damage over time. Please don't shoot me. Okay, now, do you count for this quest? You do. Yeah, so 156. I'm hoping the 157s become orange then once we level up. Because these are orange for the moment. Hurry east to Spoilers Crag and find the source of the scream. How did I hear it that far away? That's crazy distance, that is. So having a quick look, updated trace routes for update 46. Suggested setup is a generic bow for single target and 5th damage over time. 2 main hands, 1 AoE and 1 single target. Damage over time, skill induction speed and swift mercy instead of AoE and... Oh, so, yeah. And swift mercy chance instead of AoE and rain of arrows. And then, technically the bow is a secondary, even though it's technically primary, but it's seen as the secondary item, I think. Yeah, so Heartseeker, range skill, critical multiplier. So I'm going to have to pull all of mine off at some point and just check how I've got these, just so I've got them in the right place, because when having 2 main hands, you have to make sure that they don't conflict with your bow. But I was right to have a single target and an AoE. I do kind of want to think of some names for them instead of just single target and an AoE one, but that sort of comes later. I can always rename them as long as I can reforge them. So presumably I can reforge at 160. So maybe before I reforge at 160, I'll try and think of some names. So who's screaming? And I'm going to just loot this corpse real quick because I might get a good item. Nope, I got an axe. Okay, what's up? This is probably Slain that Sorcerer. Read the mad scratching. Dies myself, get away. No voices, no voices. Okay. I wonder if Desperate Flight would have taken me back to the right spot. Not sure, but also don't want to risk it because Desperate Flight is actually quite useful in a pinch. And then I think once we do get to 160, we'll also have to do a little bit of a game plan of like what dailies I need to do, where I need to jump to. Like I need to do a bit of a game plan, like a proper, okay, traceries, make sure we do these dailies, you know, try and jump in on this once. I'm not going to guarantee I'll do it every single day. But I think having a list that once I log in, I can be like, oh, you know what, I'm just going to go do this quest real quick. Sometimes I spend about 40 minutes just like walking around in circles trying to think what I actually want to do and stuff. So having something that just sort of tells me is quite nice. But, yes. Glorfindel's still here? Good.
The ill fortune of these Ordakai sorcerers continues? They should never have come to the height of the sky.
I think our wizard's supposition was correct. There's another vault of the Tharduth, and it's located within Ansharu.
Lashtagal fled this
Okay.
place while you were away.
Oh yeah, so definitely 157 is red. That's something we need to do. Fled past while away, and Unsea leaves Ansharu entirely. I feel he not escape the reach of the Tharduth. The tremors caused within the din of stone unseal the path to the second vault. It seems likely to me, and I believe one of the slain Ordakai has given us the name of this place, Damodur. We have some work to do. Once we've learned all we can in Ansharu, we will travel westward where the road leads to Idagal. So we actually get an upgrade on boots, and I don't technically think, like, it is technically more vitality, significantly more agility. There is a chance that we actually do get more stats, like the physical mastery from the extra agility. In theory, might be more. Having mitigation and evade isn't a huge thing, and I think that there might be, because I think it's 4.5 physical mastery, so I think it might be more, and then crit I think is 3. I could be wrong about that. I could also look it up, but more likely I'm just going to do the quest, equip it, see if the stats are higher, and then go from there.
Shenzamina and I cannot let these terrors distract us from the mission given to us by Sharamizadi.
Okay, so I have to complete 4 different quests in order to complete the next
I
ones.
thought to put forth
Good,
your brave
love that.
face, But I have something to confess to you.
When I was captured with the Order cast some years ago and imprisoned at MX Dull, it was from Ansharu they took me a step further. Every step further west has come heavier and more difficulty. I want no pity. I've agreed to come on this journey. I will not allow this painful memory to prevent me from fulfilling my obligation to you. Would my brother Baharud say if I turned back now? Will you accompany me to the road south? Conversation will draw my attention away from the memory of my capture and aid me as we near the location where I was seized by the Order Kai. Of course I will.
I hoped the Tharduth had all perished at Utugbur.
Even as I knew such angels could not easily be defeated. Easily, I say, I just saw the memories of Shadosha and the others who fell. It's all these names, I just can't get. I swear they make them complicated on purpose. Rahazi frowns mournfully and stops speaking, lost in their thoughts. Venetia, light appears in her eyes, and she looks closely at you. During the battle, you reminded the fighting Dumuri of our great hero Shurugnin. Do you remember many of the songs we sing of her and how she came to be known as Nebunuri, the Shining Light? One of these songs made itself particularly known to me as we traveled across the Mer. Before she came a great hero of legend many thousands of years ago, she labored in the mines of Alakandia. These mines should have been located somewhere in the far southwest Wakane of Anshra. We humor me and visit this place if we must once again face the Tharduth and their Utuku warriors. I would draw upon the inspiration of Shotug Nin and strengthen my sword arm and boss my courage. Okay. Cool.
Sharamizadi has asked Kishatal and I to treat with the Temamir who dwell in this land.
That we may have open and friendly communication between Dors and the renewed Hamat. Judging from the maps I've seen, there's a crossroads south of the settlement. Let's travel there and plan our encounter with the Temamir and Glorfindel.
Something has driven to madness the sorcerers of Ordak you encountered here in Anshero.
What can be the case caused by Tharduth, the newly awakened testing of power? During the Dago Kalanthir, even Inkanus struggled to repel the invasive forces of the servants of Morgoth dwindling in Udugur. What ordinary man of Ordak might hope to strive even half as well? One of the same sorcerers has given us a name to investigate. We must learn that this location hides the entrance to the vault, like we discovered in Utugbur. I've heard mention of Kanag to the southwest, where travelers gather. We should go to this place and see what we can learn of this place. Okay, lots of red quests, and a lot of just travel. I don't think we picked up this place. I don't think we've been there that far. Real quick, gonna just sell some items as well. Don't need any of those for the minute. Any like crafted items we're gonna worry about later in time if we can. I don't think it's gonna make a huge difference in terms of what we have and what we don't for the moment. Can these be used? Enhancement limit 599. Interesting. So I could use these. Can I use these? 549. Okay, so I can level up my heraldries then. At least a little bit, maybe. Once I'm out of battle, we'll try that. I won't be able to do all of them, but I should be able to do a bit. Okay, we're out of battle. Okay, let's level up my heraldry. Use 24 of those. Nice little boost. And that's compared to this, which is the same one. So nice agility boost, no vitality boost, and physical mastery. So well worth it, and save some inventory space. And I don't think it's going to quite work out. Can I just use 3 of those? Not the most efficient use of enhanced runes, but whatever. And then we just need to re-equip. Of course, I immediately go into combat as I try and re-equip my weapons. Okay. Typical. So I can't fight because I'm got no weapon. Love it. You could Desperate Flight. Is a possibility. Is it worth it? Probably not. Not really. Okay, once we meet here, I'm hoping this is far enough away from any enemies. Yeah, that we are out of combat now, so do that. And I'll take my bow off and re-equip because you've got to do that. 234, 189. So crit, we're at 19.8% with 193.5%. And then, I don't know, finesse. I don't know what the crit caps are at the minute, but...
A camp of brigands lies nearby. Should we not encourage them to move elsewhere?
Okay, I'm not seeking to delay our progress westward. I'm concerned about the safety of the road. It does seem like you are trying to delay a little bit, but it's good because we should be getting a little bit of experience. I don't actually know how much we got from that previous quest. 80k, 80k. Was that like, okay, 3.6 million, 3.7 million. So divide that by 2, we're looking at like 1.9 million experience. So a quest plus some kills should put us up, and also these are now red, so they should be worth more. So that should be good for us, I think. And also these guys are orange, at least this guy is, so a little bit easier to take out. There's actually a break into camp here. Yeah, I was right though, with about 50k experience. Oh, and I fell. Good. Has someone been here recently? Is that why there's no enemies? Are they all going to spawn on top of me? Is that what I'm expecting? Also, you have a really bad, like, entrance. Like, that works. This entrance, pretty pitiful. Looks like a few of them might be spawning back though. Where are you? You up there? Oh, never mind. You're in the bushes. Actually, I guess, yeah, they must have all been killed. I'm going to try make my way up to this guy that I was originally trying to defeat. He'll either stay there or jump down. Okay, cool, jump down. That makes my life easier. Thank you very much. I still need to kill one more though. So hopefully these guys respawn soon in the middle of here. Hey, that works. Oh, I heard a mini. Are you a mini? You are a mini. I knew a mini shout wherever I come from. I'm actually quite interested, like, once I get through all this with this character, like, doing it with the others and seeing, not necessarily how fast I can do it, but, like, how I do with other different characters.
Look who I found engaged in friendly conversation with the brigands.
Okay. Am I going to have to defeat you? Pick up to his sword to accept surrender. Of what use treasure when ancient creatures of terrible power can drive you to madness with a thought. I cannot stay on this island. If you must kill me, then kill me. I cannot stay here. His sword is surrendered. No need to kill him.
We made little effort to disguise our talk of the Thaltooth.
Okay, he's running away, and...
We would not have harmed him. but I blame Mashtagal not for his escape.
If the third will keep him from returning to Bantry, I'm ready to resume our westward journey. Meet army on the eastern side of the dry river, west of here and beyond. Okay. So do I kind of have to just keep going on until people give me their quest? I want to level up now. It's like kind of the purpose here. I thought it'd be like, oh, I'm done, I'm happy now. But I guess not. Okay, how am I doing on double experience? 21 minutes. So I'm gonna chuck another one on, considering I have tons of them. And these are all my mission ones. So hey, it's something worth doing. This is kind of the reason I have that sort of thing, is so that when expansions come out or level caps come out, I can actually use them. I don't really like using them for new characters or anything too much. Unless I'm farming, but that's separate. That's not like a keep forever character. As much as I want experience, I am trying to delay any fights if I can, just because it's just a little nicer to get to a place quicker. Okay. Also need to make sure we get our stable master. That is a very, very large priority. And I'm in a fight, so hopefully these guards can help. And they're immediately not my problem anymore. Good. I wonder what you have as a quest that's not available to me yet. Hello, Glorfindel. How are you?
We were right to come here. Travelers speak of a cleft in the rocks to the south, named Damadur.
I've learned a little bit the name. For stories that place are muddled and confused. Most folk fear going that way, but they are unable to explain why the fear is so. Some say the cleft is held by the Ordak, but some others claim the experience terror of a deeper nature. You should make your way south, further across the road, and look for yourself. Lashar and I will continue to speak with the people here to search for answers to this central question. Do the people fear the presence of the Ordak, or is it a deeper evil? And as usual, I'm the one who gets sent off, and you get to do the cushy job of just chatting to people. It's standard. Standard. What's your quest? Okay. It's just a direct A to B. Standard. Can't be that scary if these guys are here, right? Okay. So didn't actually have to do anything extra. Talk to Ulashar at Kanag Urk. What do you have to say? What have you found out?
The High in camp outside Damadur.
You must be searching for something, but what that may be seems unknown to us. I found someone who might know something of their purpose, but he's too terrified to speak any further in the subject. His name is Arshuk. Can you convince him to tell us what he saw? Hello.
I want to help you, but...
Only when you place a reassuring hand on his arm does he calm sufficiently to make himself understood. If I speak, will you protect me from feral creatures that stand behind the Ordakai? Can you prove to me that you have the courage to oppose them?
Arshuk began to tell Ulishar about something he saw at Damadur, but then he was overcome with terror.
I would say nothing more. Whatever he saw, we must prove to him that we have the courage to protect him or he will say nothing. One common element is emerged when talking to people with whom I've spoken. Many of these folks have been impressed by the bright sign of the weapons wielded by the Ordekai and the gems and jewels that adorn their clothing. Perhaps if you retrieve a fancy blade Ordek from the camp of Kotharel, it will see you have the courage to oppose the kingdom and protect him from his soldiers. Then maybe his tongue will loosen and he will confirm what to come to expect. The Thardok walk in Ansheru. I think, can we not just assume at this point that that's the case and just kind of go with it? But okay, I'll go do your dirty work for you. And the mummic is stuck in the rocks. Good. Okay. Oh, interesting. There is a quest here for defeating you. So I'm guessing once I defeat you, I will get a quest to defeat 8 of you. So I may as well, whilst I'm here, complete that and get a little bit of extra experience. Because it might be what pushes us over the edge, hopefully, considering these quests aren't actually paying out at the moment. I also didn't realize this guy has 400k morale nearly, but yeah, whatever. So take him out. Be fine. Also, I actually haven't received a fancy thing yet. I don't actually know who I'm... Is it that I'm supposed to kill someone, or am I supposed to get a certain item? Actually, I'm unsure. Hey, I got a humble sun-kissed essence of crit rating. Nice. Oh, and standard, there is about 20 enemies between me and the item I need. I really hope that I can survive this. Nope, I could not survive that. The moment I saw there was 5 enemies, I was like, okay, this isn't happening. But if I can pick them off, that is the hope. Or I can hopefully find a better place for it. It's just, I don't know. I'm not quite up to AoE. Like, if I was champion, sure, probably wouldn't have been a problem. But I'm quite... not as, like, hit everything in once. I've got 2 AoE skills, sort of. So, not really my, my place. I'd also be interested in Burglar in this. I still need to level up my Burglar. I think he's 141, maybe. So he has 19 levels to catch up on, but he has a whole quest line of legendary traceries, which I guess are no longer useful, except they technically are, because I guess I'll give them to Feyrand, which is actually a really good point. More excuse to have more characters come through. Okay, someone else is trying to fight them, so I guess I'll try and help them finish that quest. Oh, I might level up. Hey, nice level up. How much should I get? 2.9 million experience. Crazy. And I'm guessing not another trait point. I just want another trait point. That's all I want. Oh, rep items. I love me some rep items. 500 Hamat renewed rep. I guess I will just use it immediately. Now, this one's sun-kissed, whereas these were not, right? These were humble. Oh, they are humble. Okay, I will lock you then, because I do want those 3. And I can probably start getting rid of my morale pots, my old ones. Just for the extra, you know, nearly 30k, 25k. Hey, 10 LOTRO points for doing that. It's not bad. Not exactly farmable, but, you know, something.
What What is it? What have you done?
You show him the fancy blade of the Ordak and he looks at you in amazement. You dare trespass near enough to retrieve this blade. It displays true courage. Okay, tell me. Tell me what's up.
It was a
Oh,
few
that's a
nights
lot
ago.
of text. Under cover of darkness, I crept near the camp of the Ordak soldiers. I thought I might be able to steal some of the unattended swords or other treasures. The plunder, the rich plenty for its wealth, and have always done so. How have they the right, but I do not? I was about to step out of the camp when something made me pause. Believe me when I tell you I know this for certain. Had I not stayed on my feet, I would not be alive today, for I hesitated. A group of figures emerged from the cleft of Domador and passed by the light of a fire. From their attire, I knew 4 of them to be nobles of Ordak, but their manner was striking. Had they not been so richly dressed, I might have thought them servants. They cringed and capered between 2 of the most severe creatures I've ever seen. They were tall and gaunt, in appearance like the Kinta elves you sometimes see through the moor. But where those folk possessed a distant, preoccupied air, from these creatures I felt a sensation of intense hatred. Man or woman, they seemed to be in appearance, but the feeling of hatred radiating from them struck me as being quite otherworldly. They were flanked on two sides by great orcs, larger than any I've seen before. My blood ran cold and my breath stopped as they drew near my hiding place. The clowning Ordakai nobility guided their companions past fires onto the darkness of the enveloping night, and they faded from my view, but not my memory. Never my memory. I heard them speak the name Amex Dul. That is where the terrible creatures must be now, either the guests or the masters of Ordak.
It is clear to me from Ashuk's account.
The large
that
orcs we saw
orcs
quite
he
far
saw
from
afar
Utugi.
Were Rutugi.
They must have the Thardoth of Domadir, even though those that slew my brother served the Thardoth of Utugbur. In Barahud's memory, I'll continue to stand beside you. The Utugi will not fear akin to elves such as Ulashar, but it may be they should.
I believe what Ashuk has told to us.
But we know more than Thardoth than he does, through no fault of his own. His fear of them is either misplaced or unfounded. The lore behind the big yellow things? I think it's just like crystals or something, right? Just, I don't know, like these things. In my head, I was like, I don't know why I was thinking they were like salt crystals for some reason. Is that, you know? I don't really know. The man, the legend, the slacker. I have been slacking, true.
I believe what
I need to do.
Ashuk has told to us.
The fact I'm only 153, it's been out for like 2 weeks. Yes. But also, a lot of text reading. Any other characters I do, they are going to be, you know, quick. You know, continue now, accept quest, finish quest, you know, that sort of thing. Because this is why we're slow. Nobles of Ordak are not accustomed to subservience. For them to behave in such the presence of Thardoth, it indicates to me they have some knowledge of their powers or abilities. The Ordakai are right to fear them. Perhaps they may believe they believe such demonstrations will keep the powers of the creatures they discovered under control. On this they must be wrong. Thardoth intend to manipulate the Ordakai and seize control of their empire. Each of these remain our foes. We will continue to oppose them, even when they prey upon each other. But Arshuk's tale has told me something else of use. The madness that inflicts the others who strayed near Domador did not affect Arshuk. The Thardoth must be aware of an individual in order to invade his mind. This may be useful. Yeah, like that's. I always like to. Like, if I were just to skip through, if I was the person that just was like, I need to get to 160 and just, like, do everything and get capped up, like, stuff like that, you know, I wouldn't know the story and I'd be like, well, yeah, I just wouldn't know what's going on. So I do like to read it and, you know, make sure I'm aware of everything that we're going to do. But yeah, one thing I'm going to do real quick though is before we meet up with these guys, I am curious as well with this one how quick it's going to be, because we already did kind of half of it, and that one we get a tracer in this one here. I'm going to quickly grab a drink just because my throat's a bit dry and I've been talking a lot, so that's the thing. But I'll be back in a few minutes and then we'll continue on, and hopefully I've still got a decent amount of time on my thing, an hour and 7 minutes, so yeah. A couple minutes, I'll be back. BRB. Okie dokie, let's go-sies. Immediately forgot what I was doing. I'm turning the wrong way around, that's fine. I still don't know what we're trading these for. I think we saw something, but I don't know if that's all of it, because there was like a legendary, oh no, like a teal. Was it teal? There was a piece of jewelry, I think, or 2 pieces of jewelry that we saw. I'm sure once we get to like wherever the expansion ends, it'll be like a major area, and then we'll be able to find a load of vendors and stuff. You aren't who I'm looking for. Where is the person I'm looking for? Up here? Hello. How are you?
This is where the Ordakai seized me. I have
chairs.
not returned
There you
here
go.
since I escaped from Amok's doom.
I remember standing on the bank of the dry riverbed, imagining I could hear the rushing water that once flowed within. So it was a fantasy. I could see almost through the torrent, but it was not so. I felt rough hands on me, breaking me from my reverie. The Ushal remained dry. I learned later the soldiers had not sought a Kinta in particular, but the nobility of Ordak valued my kind of captives. I was treated no better than any others, but they enjoyed the sight of my labors. When you cross the riverbed with me, I find the weight of these last few steps is almost unbearable. I see a place to climb out the channel just to the northwest. I mean, I was already, like, here. Like, I already went through before. I'm sorry. Okay.
Those last few steps were the most difficult of all.
With all your help, I've taken them. I've now crossed west and the Ushal for a good purpose and not in captivity. Those memories I will never be entirely banished, but no longer will they control my steps. I thank you for that. I'm now unafraid to continue on, even to MX Dull myself. I'll do this for you, for the memory of my slain brother. Hey, and some more experience. That's good. I am curious, should we try and go up here? If we can, just to get the extra stable master. And just unlock a few extra locations just to chill out at for a second. Oh yeah, that quest is because of that one, yep. Q-Tex. What was that? Oh, the wings of you. Okay. I'm hoping to just get through here and then not get hit off my horse, and then have whatever guards that are up here hopefully take care of it. If there are guards. There are guards. Oh, these are the dwarves, right? That makes a lot of sense. Okay. Most importantly, stable master. Looks to be some delving reward vendors, so I'm curious about that. Are these now capped? 150. So it's still level 150, but I guess the whole point is it's supposed to be like tier 3 armor, right? But there are some missions up here that's interesting. Reward vendor as well, guide quests or guide skills. And then these like grinding things as well. That was another thing, right? Gold barrel, that is the like Red Sea Stone equivalent, right? Oh yeah, and this is another, so this is a pocket item. That looks quite good then. So 160 pocket item. Decent vitality, a lot of physical mastery, and a lot of crit, which is essentially what we have on the thing. So yeah, that I think can pretty easily replace the other thing. Now we'd have to be kindred or ally with them, but I'm sure we can do stuff. I wonder if these give us prep? No, they don't. But bounties, I'm sure would. So yeah, that's definitely something we need to look into getting done. I'm curious as well if, like, this quest over here, does that do rep for these guys? Because that's probably something we really need to focus on. No, it doesn't. Interesting. Okay, I'm sure we'll work that out at some point. However, we were only really here because we just need to... Oh, we completed an explorer thing. I just thought about that. But yeah, I think priority was just getting quest done, obviously, for now. But yes. Let's head back down to where we need to get to. I'm still thinking I'm not gonna quite get to... I don't know, I'd like to think maybe we could get to 154, maybe 55. Oh, definitely not paying attention. Okay. We're in the right spot. Okay. I was like trying to look for a quest room for a second.
Before we make our way to Jiret Menesh, we should speak with this man, Dejimon.
He's a merchant and he says the Temur may not welcome us despite our authority to speak on behalf of Shara Madazi. Hello, my friend.
I told your companions what I would tell you, stranger. That the Marmir may not receive...
Hey, it's Ghost. He loves SpongeBob. That's what I've heard. Okay, they blame some long war ago, some long ago war with the Kingdom of Nasaki for that, claiming the men of the land tried to seize their mines. For all I know, it could be true, but that was centuries ago. What I do know is I stopped at the first the Kanag over there, and one of the Temur insulted me and waved me along. If the others of his people behave as he does, you might as well save yourself the walking. They'll just turn you away, whether you're sent by them by a Shah, a Hul, or any king or queen of man. Well, it's worth a shot, right? Maybe.
Dejimon may be right, but I hope to prove him wrong. Let us speak with this Temamir.
The name of the Shah may open the doors for us to remain closed to Demajul. Nah, I'm not. I think Ghost's favorite thing is SpongeBob. That's what I'm hearing. With thunder in his eyes, shouts you to watch yourself. Move along, nothing for you here. Spits on the ground and place their hand on the hilt of his sword. The sooner you return to the road and depart, the better it will be for all of you. Go now and return not. What do I need to do?
This insult cannot be allowed to stand. How dare this dwarf speak so to the emissaries of renewed Hamat?
Shakes his fury, but before drawing his blade, he draws a long, calming breath instead, visibly settling his rage. The insulting matter of the Temur has no bearing upon our mission. He's not leader of the Jiret Menesh, and has no authority to treat with us. We speak with the voice of Shara Madazi. He rules only his Kanag, and perhaps not even that. We continue northward to Jiret Menesh. It would seem only Dejimon was correct about the relationship between dwarves and men. Oh, so the place I've already been to, mind. Maybe we should go south for a minute, considering we did just go up there, which is kind of annoying. I'm immediately backtracking on myself, but hey, I guess fine. The expansion. Pretty good so far. I mean, it's continuing on from the previous thing. Though at the end of this does seem to be the end of this quest line, considering the deed that we've got. But yeah, we're only a little bit into it. Even though it's been out for 2 weeks, but I've been busy and tired. Very, very tired.
That is the way
Okay.
to what had once been the mind of
Oh yeah, I forgot we're
Lakindar,
going to the mines.
where Shurugnin toiled.
She was a no royal line, and her family had not been part of any upper caste in the kingdom of Nishag, but she possessed exceptional strength and courage. When her brothers perished in the mine, she had revolt against her oppressors. That was not so unusual in those days. What is surprising is she succeeded. The freed thralls escaped into sunlight, and Shurugnin became a legendary figure. Instead, she could not know defeat. That was long ago, and Lanka must now be greatly changed. Let's see what's become of it. Yeah, it's been like 2 weeks, and it literally feels like 2 days ago to me. Honestly, I was like, I looked and realized it'd been like 2 weeks, and then I got confused because I was like, the plan was to carry on streaming when I could reforge my weapons, because that was the whole thing, is reforging weapons was broken. Potentially broken. There was some chance it could break. So I was like, okay, we'll hold off until then. Then Wednesday came along. Like, in my brain, that was happening yesterday, Wednesday. Not last week, Wednesday. So I mentally have lost like a whole week, which was kind of crazy. Okay, the whites and shades here should be defeated in memory of Shurugnin. Let us try and do that without too many issues. There is a quest to complete from these guys. And the quest is to defeat 8 of them. And also we have to defeat 8 whites anyway. So hopefully. I don't know why these aren't counting towards my quest. It's very weird. You're just not in the right spot. Sometimes they have to be in the right physical spot. I guess not. I don't know. It's weird. Either way, we'll complete the whole thing to get all 8 of them. Why not? A little bit of extra experience in our pocket. And then, yeah, we'll see how much we can get done today. Obviously, once this is done, I'll probably be going through with, like, Renaborn and Afka and stuff like that. I do actually want to spend a couple of streams, potentially, on my Burglar, possibly. My Burglar is, I think, 141. So he has, like, 19 levels to sort out. And, like I said earlier, that's a lot of stuff for Feyrand, because Feyrand is someone I need to get back onto. It's a lot of background repeatables and stuff, which is annoying, but hopefully not too long. This starts at 150, and then the max level is now 160, so 10 levels. Hey, that was easy. Thank you for the extra experience. I will take my 3.1 million experience. It was very weird that it wouldn't let me do that. Okay, let's get out of this. It is. I don't even know if... oh, why am I looking up? Lindrel is 140. So... soon, Feyrand will hopefully catch up with you. I don't even know how much I have to even grind out in terms of 120 still. 115 I know. It's like, in theory, 6 days worth of content, but...
freed the thralls of Lakindar. Her name and legend spread throughout all the lands of Shagana.
Around the time she was given the mighty sword of Elfmake, Ortheg, and she wielded it against the armies. Oh, I'm being attacked. Who is attacking me? This forgotten Oathbreaker. Well, it's finding 6 days where I'm capable of doing that. I mean, I have today off and I have tomorrow off, so maybe I'll do some stuff. I don't know if I'll do it like after stream. I don't like doing all the Faerun stuff on stream at the minute because it's very, very boring and very, very repetitive. And it's just sort of running between like A to B to do a bunch of quests. That's really all it is. It's just doing my repeatables. And it's just very, very boring. Because I wanted to get Faerun like obviously I didn't stream for like 6 months or something like that. Ridiculous. And I wanted to get Faerun up to like, I don't know, 140, 130 feels like a level that doesn't exist in my head, but I think it's Remachant is that. But I wanted to do like, yeah, like 130, 140-ish before the end of the year, and it's the 18th of December, and he's still 115 and probably won't. I don't know, I'd like to by the end of the year now get him to 120, or not like get him to 120, but get him ready to jump up to 120. That's probably the goal now, and then I don't know, cap by end of 2026 maybe. Could be interesting. Okay, what significance is it that Ortho was fought by the elves? What did their sword come? It is possible that Glorfindel may know some details of the legend unknown by my own people. He intended to go to Canag Gur for his investigation. We should meet with him there and see what he knows concerning Shoragnin and the blade Orthig. Yeah. Not quite tomorrow, but close enough. Oh, I'm in combat. So like right now our thing is I can show you the deeds, but I haven't completed them on here, is in Gorgoroth, you have these continued efforts. So there's like 6 zones of Mordor, and each of those you've then got to do. So where is it? Yeah, Foothold. So the daily you can do like 5 quests for each zone, right? So the first quest is do 20 of them, then it's do 40 of them, and then it's do 90. So I have to do 90 quests over 5 areas. That's 450 quests, and I think I can do like, you know, like 30 a day or something like that. And it takes like a good like hour or 2 depending on which quest you get. And then that sort of directly ties into reputation as well. Because kind of getting the gear was a reputation thing, like getting the right reputation and stuff. Obviously, for crafting materials and stuff, or crafting like recipes and stuff. Essences wasn't too difficult because motes are pretty easy to come by. Ember's obviously a lot harder, but I think for 120, before I get to 120, I need to do like a proper game plan. Like, okay, this is my best in slot gear. These are like the most efficient ways of doing things. Normally what happens is when we do a piece of content with Faerun, like a pack or whatever, it's quite easy to start with because everything is new and everything is helping you. But once you get to the later bits, the bits that were harder to do or that aren't as common to do are the bits you're then grinding out. So like Slayer deeds are then like, by the time you've done all the quests and got the questies done, you've probably done most of the explorers because they kind of synergize quite well. Also, game freezing, wine. Bit worrying. Like, actually, are you crashing? Is that a thing? So they sort of synergize quite well. Nope, the game actually just full-on crashed on me. Cool, love that. I am probably going to be dead because I think I was in combat at the time. And then, yeah, Slayer is just like, you pick up the pieces, but it's like all the awkward repeatables and stuff. Because I had to do all the quests to unlock, like I had to do a bunch of quests to unlock the ability to do the dailies in the first place, so it was a pain. Cleaning up old connection. I really hope I'm not dead. Kingdoms of Harad available now. No duh. But yeah, I think with Afka, Palpatine, maybe less Palpatine, he's not as like geared up, but Afka and Renaborn, we should have hopefully a pretty good time at you know, kind of speeding through some of this content. Okay, I didn't die, and I'm kind of out of the way of enemies, so I'm actually pretty happy. Yeah, you found the grand entrance to Shirat Minesh. Now I gotta find whoever I need to talk to I don't know, gain an audience. And hopefully you don't get turned away. Maybe that guy is just really bad at his job. That could be it. Oh my god, I did not realize that was a jump down. That's a tiny bit awkward. I really hope I don't have to climb. Am I gonna have to climb back up? Probably. Climb up with my broken legs. This way. Ruler inside the fortress. One awkward throne room. Hello. It is I would like to be. Fortunately, the ruler will be more polite.
Greetings.
Listen to you introduce yourself and the soldiers. Go on to relay your intent, your treatment at Kanak. It's not immediately known to me. I've been most busy with affairs within Shirat Minesh myself. The operation of distant outposts of the surface I leave to others. I hear the words of the renewed Hamad, but it's customary for such dignitaries to lend some assistance when they arrive, as showing good faith. Two such problems currently trouble my people: an infestation of Greatbig and a host of worms. Does Hamad intend to help us with these matters? Well, they don't, but I probably do, right? Let's be honest.
If this is the custom, we should see it done.
I have choice to you. The hemisphere wish to speak with us, but help them deal either the Greatbig of the worms. We can help them with both. Choose the threat which you wish to deal, and I will handle the others. Each of these foes can be found out. Okay, so at least it's one or the other. So it doesn't feel like I'm doing all the work, but I am still doing probably most of the work. So we can either defeat Greatbig and egg clusters, or defeat worms and misplaced axes. I'm going to try and go out of my way to only do one of them. Because if I can get away with only doing one of them, and not doing half, but it looks like they are separate. It's so far away though. Okay, I guess I get out this way. Is it going to be quicker? No. I'm trying to think, is there a way I can skip? Like, where can I skip to sort myself out, but no. Like, I can't get over that all that easily. So yeah. Probably not something we can get away with cheesing. But we are going to go on here because war steeds are quicker. And we all love war steeds. I think it's probably quicker to go to this set. I feel like this will be the harder enemies and that'll be the easier ones in my head. But like that sort of sweeps to there more likely than I have to backtrack on myself. And it's a little bit easier to, I guess, loop back. But that's only if there isn't like super awkward terrain. So I don't know. I guess we'll just see. It's fine. Don't worry. Okay, we also get another quest, it looks like, so that's good. Hive Queen is 300k. You are captain, I thought so. Can I get away with only killing the lower levels? Lower morale. Okay, and so that's a quest, that's a deed. So at least that's something. What did I wish for this Christmas? Levels in LOTRO. I don't know. Money. Not to work. Which one of these is the funniest? I don't know. Okay. At least that's just kill enemies. I need to just find egg clusters now, which is annoying, but... Unlimited money. But unlimited money is technically not worth anything, because then you just crash everything. Right? Is that another thing? What's your wish, Ghost? Of course it was. I thought it'd be get rid of SpongeBob in The Sims, but I think I'm gonna die if I don't run away from these foes. So I kind of got hit with like quite a few too many enemies. In one hit. Oh, okay. Well, I hope you enjoy your presents. That's the true thing. You ordered a mod? Like someone to make a mod? Is that what you're saying? Is that a thing you can do? Who else is attacking me? Okay, nobody else in combat. Let's get some morale then. Oh, okay. It's quite interesting to me that you would do that, but you have such a fear of using plugins in LOTRO. Because you've always said that it's like, oh, you don't want to get banned or whatever. Whenever it's been brought up. Even though there's literally a plugin page, like, thing, and there's people who stream it. Like, on the official page, but... yeah, there are many mods here on LOTRO. I just think it's interesting that for one game you think, sure, and then the other's not. I think mods are fine in any game that isn't competitive. And it also depends on what they are. Like, if it was, I don't know. I can't even think of a game. What games exist? I don't know. I think it's less mods and more like hacks, I think. Like, I think mods, there is a distinction in my head. Like, if you had a LOTRO, like, hack that, I don't know, did a raid perfectly for you every time, which I don't even know how that would function, then yeah, fine. Not a thing. But, like, a plugin I don't think is very limited in what it can do. But yeah. I don't even use that many plugins anymore. I was going to do, like, a my plugin video again, because it's, like, one of my highest viewed videos. But, like, I don't really use... I use D-Tracker, sure. I use travel window, sure. That's kind of it. I don't even really use this. I can't even remember the name of it. But yeah, I don't know. Okay, back in. Hopefully they then took care of the worms then. If we took rid of the Gred Big or whatever. And hopefully that's enough for them to be happy, I guess. I don't know. Of course. I thought I was trying to risk it. I was risking the jump. And it did not work out in my favor. That is rather annoying. Okay. Hello.
Greetings.
Very good, very good. I'm informed you work on behalf of the Temir. Now listening to where's your emissaries. See, I'm not even part of these guys. I'm still helping them.
Thank you for your help getting this audience.
We can take it from here, and we'll convey the friendship and good wish of the Temir. I'm relieved to learn the impolite manner of the dwarf Habati of King of Valova was an exception, not the rule. Travel safely and hope to see you again when our missions are complete. I do not have enough inventory space because of all my junk. There we go. It's annoying you have to have inventory space for a barter item that goes straight into your wallet, but fine. And then we have to go talk to Glorfindel, and hopefully this quest is relatively close to finishing as well, which then means this one's completed, which means I can compare these boots to the other ones, and yeah. The hair gel flat bangs pointing up again. What? Like a mohawk? Sort of like, I don't know what you mean. Like this? I don't know what you're trying to say. With like frosted tips, yeah. Horizontally? Like this way? No, my brain. No.
Can I do something for you?
I just feel like that would be very awkward to live with. Okay, Glorfindel. Hello.
The blade Orothic.
It's a name I've not heard in quite some time. Yes, it's known to me. During the war of the Zogog of the First Age of Great Warrior, my own people sought a champion to stem the flow of orcs from the lands to the south. Her name was Maithriel, and she carried the deadly sword. But she despaired, for the folk of the south were kept on the edge of starvation by cruel oppressors, and spark of rebellion snuffed out wherever it found to catch up. Tidings from Beleriand of one disaster after another reached Mithril's despairs is she knew she was nearly out of time. If she was to find a hero that could rally the people of Shagana against Morgoth, she had to find that hero soon. First, find her she did. The words of Shurug Nin have begun to spread following the revolt of Lakindar, a gift of the blade, and together the two great heroes loosened the hold of the orcs upon the land and its people.
I am inspired to hear of this cooperation between Elf Champion and Shagani warrior Glorfindel.
We faced a fearsome dragon Akizi and her terrible children on the shore of the lake of Idagal. It said in song that the bones of the three dragons lay at the bottom of the lake for thousands of years. The dragon Akizi pursued Shuragnin northwest in rage, and both disappeared into legend. What befell the elf Mithril?
The tales of your people are not so different than those of mine, Rahazi.
If you continue a story long enough, it often ends in sadness. Shuragnin's fate is not known for certain, neither is that of Mithril. Many and great are her deeds during the wars against Morgoth. Said she stood fearlessly before one of his most terrifying servants, a Balrog legend. But what happened to her I cannot say. She vanishes from tale and song sometimes before Akizi pursued her chosen champion northward. Let's not dampen the enthusiasm for cooperation between Elf and Shagani. Great are the deeds, and the many are the accomplishments they achieved together before they faded into legend.
Some of the most inspiring songs end in sadness.
Glorfindel need not apologize for it. For the sake of the Shuragnin and Mithril, I will fight on, not be intimidated by the strength of our foes. The Thodoth and the Utugi warriors are not unassailable. They need defeat at Subodama. Still can't say all these words. They will know it again, for I am the daughter of Girhazi, a proud warrior of the Dumuri, and I follow the example of the great Shuragnin who knew no fear. Okay, May, with your companions on the road towards somewhere. The road we were already at. And we got another tracery. Again, it's kind of awkward with teal tracer or purple traceries because like it's probably not worth the downgrade. Teals maybe for the stats, but I don't know. It's weird. I think you're just imagining this ghost, honestly. I think possibly so. There is no horizontal spiky hair. It does not exist. Ooh. Okay, we should meet with everybody here, and I'm hoping this is just a completion of this quest. It was quite a nice way of like catching up in levels a little bit, I guess, but
Ever since we departed Zajana, I suspected our road would bring us to Amak's duel in Idagal.
I don't expect the situation with which we are now threatened, that the Ordekai who control the city might be manipulated by the Tharduth.
Shinjamin and Kishatal have set out for Kijan to bring word back to Sharamizadi.
The Red Rush battle, I know. The danger posed by the Third for Fallen, Sudusha, and the Orno Tamuri, I will fight alongside you.
Of our company, only Olishar has walked into Idagal. Will he tell us what to expect?
Even mighty Shuragnin would hesitate to knock upon the gates of Emmerich, still knowing the Ordekai and Third have joined hands within. So enhanced runes, virtual experience, all good. We are just going to have a quick look. Less crit, less physical mastery, teeny bit more health. So we're probably going to hold off for the minute and just keep what we've got. Hello.
Amak's duel has borne many names over the span of its history, each chosen by the power that controlled it.
The Menins of Nishaka, the Korthon League, and now the Ordekai. But Rahazi was right, you should not make directly for MX Duel. Instead, let's pass into Edgal and follow the road northward. They will find a pleasant settlement beside a green oasis called Ahaba, and the Beltani herdsmen who dwell there showed me kindness when I wandered a few years before I was imprisoned by the Ordekai. If Malagazor lives there still, he may help us. I knew him not, but his reputation, he was a man of influence among those who live by the water. I guess we best travel all the way over here. There's so much, like... Okay, there's a stable master here, which must mean that we have some way of getting in here, like... After... I mean, it's, like, outside, and there's a provisioner, so it's kind of interesting there. There's also a stable master. Like I said, I am really, really curious, after we're done, to just time how long it took us, and then time how long it takes us minus... like backtracking. I think the first time you go somewhere, fine. But if it's like we go here and then we go here and then we have to come back here and then we have to go there and then we have to go here, then we have to come back, like how much of that, or how much at that point is that artificial like bloating essentially? Hey, at least there's a vault keeper here. Okay, let's make sure we get our stable master as usual. Interesting that you are bounties and missions. Curious. Delvering reward vendor. So we can use this. We just don't have the standing. Golden Lion's Pommel. So it's kind of reminding me of the Northern Strongholds or the Northern Kingdoms, whatever it's called, that we're currently in with Faerand, where you've got multiple factions and each one seems to have the item that some other class wants. So this one seems to be like the Tememir or whatever seemed to be more like pure DPS, whereas that seems to be maybe more like, I don't know. Well, that was like melee DPS or physical mastery DPS sort of thing. Whereas this one seems to be more like tactical mastery DPS. Okay.
Outsiders are often drawn to Ahaba by the oasis.
It's my custom people who welcome any who desire food or water. They come in peace and off work to exchange for a gift. If we have difficulty with ventures of late, should you do something about them, you'll have friendship with the people of Ahaba. Oh, vultures. Tell you where you can find them. Some of the vultures fly upon wings and are at the fane of Shashuru. But others bear swords of Ordak, and these two are unwelcoming. They reside at the Wither Watch. Still, other vultures might once have called the Ahaba their home. Now they live in Kidubala, and they prey upon former neighbors. I please you understand me. So vultures doesn't necessarily mean vultures. It's more like... Okay, I was going to say my my quest hadn't updated. Let's have a look at what this is. I mean, that's not... I don't know. I'm expecting, like, out the side. That's what I expected when you mentioned it to me. Oh, right. You said out to the side. I thought you meant like spiky. Not really. I don't really remember what people's hair looks like. I can't really... Yeah. I think when you occasionally see someone with like a mohawk or something, or like, I don't know, I think someone where they had like, you know, half their head shaved here, and then, you know, the rest of the hair on the side. Like, that you sort of remember, but, like, I don't know. Alright, let's see what actual... Because that's a scavenger. Is that not an actual, you know, vulture that I could defeat? I'm really curious as well on how many... So we're going to Epic. So yeah, there are technically 19 chapters. And we're on chapter 16. So... I think I just don't like looking at people. I don't know. It's weird. Also, I'm incredibly forgetful. Like, in most things. Especially if it's not, like, directly affecting me. Alright, let's do some heals. I mean, it's not even just that I never had it. It's also, yeah, probably nobody really had it. I was in a very small, like, school as well. It was like primary school. You've got to also remember it's completely different countries as well, which could also be another factor. But yeah, I could genuinely not tell you, like, even what hairstyle my best friend in primary school had. To be quite honest. Like, that's just the way it is. Alright, I'm gonna have to make my way up here, so I guess let us see which vultures specifically. We've got Ordekai and Brigand vultures, all of which must be defeated. Right, you have 400k morale, so I ideally don't want to fight you if I can help it, but I will go in and fight your friends. I think I know what you mean, but no. No. Okay, at least I have someone helping me, but I also wish I didn't fight this guy. I think if you like trousers, I think I've only ever owned like tracksuit trousers, jeans, mostly, and like my work trousers, which is just like black smart trousers, and like I guess shorts. Evening, how we doing? Doing well, I hope. Oh, I've killed all my vultures. That's fine. Vultures, sorry. Good so far. We aren't super far into it. So there's 19 chapters total now in Waves of Wind. I think it was 14 we started on, so we're like 2.5 chapters in. Probably not even 2.5. So far, though, I am enjoying it. Interesting sort of concept. I feel like what I'm going to have to do is at some point I need to, and I will probably do this with my burglar, is do the whole of the Wave and Wind, what's it called? Song of Wave and Winds, all of it on one character, because there was such a gap between, like, it's like released in 3 sets, right? So they had like Legacy of Morgoth. Was it Legacy of Morgoth? Whatever the last expansion was. And then they kind of had like, you know, almost like a quest pack came out, and then they have another expansion. So I feel like I just need to do it all in one go, to kind of remember everything that was going on. Right, are you who I need to defeat? You are a quote-unquote vulture. But no, so far, enjoying it. And I'm hoping to kind of, you know, use it as a good, you know, getting back on the LOTRO bandwagon. Not quite bandwagon, that's not quite what I mean, but, you know, getting back to properly playing and stuff. Because once I get done with the expansion, it means I can just start doing my dailies and stuff. I may as well accept a fellowship request from people that are coming through and killing a load of enemies. Why not? They're probably doing Slayer quests or Slayer deeds or whatever. I may as well piggyback off of them. I mean, to be fair, I immediately have to run away, which makes me feel kind of bad. Thanks. I only needed like a few kills. Thank you so much. I feel bad. I think I'm going to chuck those because they're not better. And I need the inventory space. As we can see, one day I will just sit down and do it. I might do it tonight even. Depends on how long I plan to stay up. My sleep is kind of all a bit balked at the minute. So we'll see where we get to at the end. Is that a yeah, sure you will? Coming from you, Ghost? If so, I'm offended. I can still understand my inventory so much more than I can understand yours. Like, having dealt with your inventory before, no, I cannot. Most of my inventory, right, is old gear that I'm comparing to new gear. Because these are, for example, new pieces of gear versus my old gear, and then this is like old gear, but technically different old gear. Like, yeah, I don't understand. But and then I have items I can't get rid of, like actually can't get rid of. Like these I can't put in my inventory, like in my storage, which is really annoying. So I blame the game. And then these, which I can't, you know, put in my wardrobe because my wardrobe's full. With 50 whole items, I definitely need to like clean it out and sort out some of them. But you'll see how bad my vault is. 135. Yeah, that's fine. That's not so bad. My shed storage. 297 out of 220. What? How's that a thing? Don't question it. At least I know what pocket item like I'm gonna go for, I think. Because we saw that teal one that we were looking at. Okay, we are back. We have defeated your vultures that you have asked for.
You dealt with both the vultures and the vultures.
Yes.
Friend of Ahaba.
Your companion asked some questions while you were away, and I have answered the best I may. Her knowledge of the old stories exceeds even my own, though her home be far away.
The den of stone that drained the lake of Idagal occurred before even the eldest resident of Ahaba was born.
Basin stood empty for the longest lifetime among his people. He tells me the bones of the great beast can be seen in the dry lake bed. They must be the remains of dragons slain so long ago.
I would see the bones of these dragons.
Will you accompany me to the center of the lake? We may see evidence of Shuriknin's great triumph. Sure, let's go look at some dragon bones. It feels like I'm at Lake Town all over again. And a tracery. We are 158 on these quests, which is kind of crazy because we still have like 3 chapters technically. I think, to be fair, chapter 19 is just epilogue, right? So we've got chapter 16, 17, 18, and then epilogue. So technically 19. I did see that Hogwarts is free on Epic, and even though I own it, I did get it because I thought, why not? I think it's today that it stops. I also saw that if you play it for 2 hours, you get an item on Fortnite, but I also don't care enough, so I didn't do that. I think really the only achievements I have left on that game are like find the whatever area. You've got to do one as each student, like each house. And I was like, I don't want to go through just to do that. I do still play my completionist character. Right now we're focusing on this expansion, and Feyrand has a lot of like just repetitive dailies essentially to be dealing with. So the plan is I'm just doing that in the background, and then hopefully they are done by New Year, and then my hope is in the New Year we can just jump to 120, get all the 120 done and stuff like that, because it's just like do the dailies and complete 90 quests in each area, and it's like 450 quests, and it's like it's very boring to stream, and I think it's boring to watch personally because it's just the same thing over and over again, and it's a little bit boring to do daily. So that's why I haven't been very efficient with it, but hopefully once they're done, it's always the case is the last bits that need to be done for a level cap are always probably like the most grindiest, it feels like, because it's stuff you haven't done naturally. So if it's stuff I was getting done naturally while doing other stuff, it's not so bad, but yeah. And then I'm trying to put like a full game plan, like work out my best in slot items without raids, because that's an issue we had with our shield, for example. Work out our best in slot items, how to get them, and do like I want to do like a full proper like big game plan. Like I've seen those things before. It's like, okay, to like in those games where you got like large crafting things, it's like I think I just put the auto, yeah, I think I made it auto follow me for a second, but like work out what 120 gear I have over here, like end game, this is what I do, and then have it go like what I need to do it, right? So I need these resources, and then basically a starting point over here that then like loops through like a crafting tree essentially, but like a leveling tree in a sense of how I get to those items, like what quests I need to do, what requirements are required and stuff like that, what reputations, etc. And then I can just have something, I can work left to right and then just go, okay, I haven't done this yet, let's go do that, so we're up to the same level, if that makes sense.
It's one thing to hear the songs, but to see such evidence of them so near.
Dragons so large and yet Shurug near, faced them beside the lake of Idagal, and the sword Orotheg brought them down low. She speaks again, her voice a whisper. 3 were children of Akazi, now know their names, Ashusha, Nazuru, and Rabug. Now forget them, only Shurug Nin remains. I do like 120. My only worry is 120 gear is a lot of anvil stuff, and I do see people play anvil occasionally, but I'm just worried about some of the stuff. I have done anvil on Tal Velard, so there is a way that I can, I think, buy some. I think I've done tier 1 or maybe tier 2. So I think I can kind of get some items, but we can fill in with Ember's gear when needed as well, I'm sure. 130 is Remachant, which is also good. I will hopefully, maybe if I see anybody do it, because people occasionally do Remachant for the deeds. I think that's the thing with Feyrand is I don't worry about the raid deeds. Occasionally people will come up and be like doing a random raid. Like I think I have seen people do Abyss, for example, but I've been on doing other stuff. And it would be like, that would be good for me because I could go do Abyss and have like a bit of a completion of a deed or like whatever. But people aren't really grinding out non-cap content. And in theory, yeah, I could, once I reach 160 on Feyrand, be like, oh, I want to go do Remachant. Does anybody want to do Remachant? You know, or maybe we can organize that. Now the servers are a little bit tighter with like less servers overall. It might be a little bit easier to like do something on stream where it's like, hey, if anybody's on here, do you want to go do it real quick so we can get these deeds, sort of thing. I don't know.
I believe Maithria stood beside Shurugnin when she faced the dragons, but she appears in no further tale.
Okay, when Akizi chased Shurugnin north the Shigani Warrior walked alone. Let us leave Urhazi to contemplate the dragon's blended peace. I would take a closer look at the great statue that stands beyond the great edge of the lake bed to the west. The Dawn Warden watched over this land from a great height. I wonder if this statue is like, you know how those the elves like became trees. I wonder if there's one like becomes stone, and this like statue is them. Just throwing that out there, because if it is true, then at least I've said it, but, you know. I feel like I've seen that in some media before. Where, like, the strong character becomes a statue after their last big fight. I don't know what in. But definitely seen it somewhere. In something. I think. Come on, don't get stuck. I'm stuck on a random twig. War steeds. How are you a war steed if you're stuck on a little branch? Huh? Or a bone? Like, you're supposed to gallop over your enemies and defeat them. I don't understand. I do think, though, once we get to 130, Ghost is going to be quite interested in 130 because he likes us going up to the top of Minas Morgul with the Ghost children up there. One of his favorite things, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure that message could get either you or me banned at some point. It's fine. You've heard it here. Gus wants to get me banned. Heard it here first. All right, once again, oh, okay, maybe it isn't, considering it's a massive statue. I think it's fun when I get you to do it yourself, rather than make me travel all the way to Minas Morgul to do it for you.
Riches chase you, friend.
Okay. Let us try and make our way up here then. We've actually been doing pretty good on the experience front. Obviously, we did the Yule Festival, so we got a little bit of a boost. It was like 20 million experience boost. But yeah. Now, this is the thing, obviously, with all my other characters. If I really just want to level quick, missions. Like, let's be honest, it's missions. Especially when I can just go on my alt account, transfer over a level 20 character, and then just do a really, really quick mission at level 20. And get the full, 150 experience for it. This was definitely not the way you're supposed to go up here, but it's fine. Ignore me. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Hello, Glorfindel. Oh, I'm not in a fight anymore.
The Dawn Warden is a most impressive construction.
You won't see from afar, but no more so when seen from below. I understand a similar statue stands in the north, the one that lies in ruin. In his own language, Malagazor named this great statue Uzur and said many wayfarers and pilgrims travel great distances to see it. Perhaps you can speak with some of these travelers and learn what they can tell us of the Ordekai presence in Idigal. They will likely not know anything concerning the Thardoth that would keep open your ears. I am on Ulgrist, yes.
Have you come from afar to worship Uzur, the great statue of Iziguz Menundari, the eternal ruler?
I'm pretty sure if you still do !server, it will say Evernight as well, which is something I definitely need to change. Time of return is nearly at hand when you deliver Shagana from its enemies.
I dare not
Yep,
hope
see?
the Menundari will return to...
Yep. Should we see if I can change that? I changed it. I changed it to every, to the right one. Look at how many commands we have. That's crazy. There we go. Changed it. I got that one because I just changed it. I just changed it as you typed it, so. Well, speed does Warsteed go? I don't think it's the same, like, it's not got like a percentage speed in the same way, but it's 14.5 meters per second maximum speed, at least on my one. Oh, treasure. I just knew that you were gonna go for it. Like, I just knew for a fact that you were gonna do that command the moment after. I need to definitely clear up this. I need to do, like, so my plan is I'm gonna do, like, I really want to obviously release the video, but annoyingly, one of the things that's actually stopped me streaming for a bit, and also stopped me recording the last bits of audio for the video that's going up, is I like properly messed up the inside of my bottom lip here. So speaking too much, like enunciating and what I would have to do to stream and record really hurt. So I actually wasn't able to, which didn't help. It's fine now. I woke up today and actually it was okay, which is quite good. So I can finally finish recording the audio for this video, and then I just need to do the last like syncing up of some of those. Like, it's literally going to be maybe 6 minutes more of audio, and then that video is done, ready to release. I'll release it on Christmas Eve, maybe. I don't know, Christmas Eve's a Wednesday, and normally I release videos on Wednesday, so that might be a thing. And then New Year's Eve's a Wednesday as well, so I might release another video on New Year's Day, which is a Thursday admittedly, but it can be like my first video of the day, of the year, I guess. But I also, on top of that, I've wanted to do like a Discord thing, like a redoing of the Discord. Again, it's kind of my second try at doing it. And also then like redoing all my Nightbot stuff and some of the Twitch stuff as well. I was thinking of like a new offline screen and a new like BRB screen and stuff like that, but I need to like do the details. Also, we talked about doing new emotes at one point, right? I don't know how many slots I've got open, but it was a thought. I don't know how many. How do I find out how many emotes I have? Emotes. I can do 8 more emotes right now, so that's pretty good. So yeah, nice. What was this? It showed me the Wolfmaster. The newest emote, Wolfmaster, was used 158 times in your chat since you uploaded it. Nice. I love the Wolfmaster one. I think it's cool.
I dare not hope the Menundari will return during my lifetime.
Why has he not already come back to us? What is more suffering could be required before he will take pity on us? Has not been war and bloodshed enough to merit his return? Just to get started? What's to get started? Oh. What was I trying to do? Cook this person at the Elf Warden. Remember that time you were just obsessed with news for some reason?
Statue to appeal to the Menundari for his return.
They leave various keepsakes to the base of the statue's offerings to Hamba. I call it a futile endeavor. The Imperial ruler will return at a time of his choosing, not on ours. Until that moment, all we can do is watch over his sacred sites. At night, I heard a terrible wailing and an anguished wind. It was the morning. Assorted items have been taken from the base. I care not for the keepsakes that are taken, but sometimes stones go missing. Because they belong to Uzur, they are sacred. I never caught them doing it, but I suspect the scavenging beasts call it the Kerrigan are to blame for these thefts. If you retrieve these sacred stones from their dens in the northeast, you'll prove yourself a friend to the people of this land and the memory of the Mendunari. So, go defeat some guys, get some items back, and I'll tell you more information. Where have I done this before? Do I have to go all the way down here and around? I don't know. Okay, let's get on our proper steed. But yeah, I don't know. I did want to like do a refresh essentially in the new year, or like close to the new year. Just I don't know. Make things a little bit more polished, I guess, would be my hope. Yeah. Kind of. And especially we didn't really do much this year, so I would like to hopefully do a bit more. Like it's probably not too difficult to do more than I did last year in terms of streams, but something a bit more consistent would be nice. Hopefully, I don't know, I get sorted out on like not schedules per se, but like timings and stuff would be nice. I just worry that, like, video-wise, my brain's like, oh, I don't know what I'm going to ever upload. But also, I can just always just stream. It's whatever, but... You want me to stream 3 times a day? Three times a day? I'd have no dailies left. Alright, okay, let's dismount because we need to make sure we actually attack. 3 times a week, maybe. The most I've done is 2 times in a day, technically. Because I remember I did a stream when I came home from work. It was about midnight. It was just past midnight, like maybe 1 o'clock. Got home from work, streamed, slept, and then streamed at like 6 o'clock that night. I think 2-3 times a week is sort of going to be my my goal. The problem is sometimes not even necessarily my schedule. It's like, so with work, it's never ever as simple as like I'm working these 5 days a week and it's always the same. It changes. Like my Saturday shift, so this Saturday, 2 days from now, changed yesterday. What do? I work at a bowling alley as well, bit of everything. Technically I'm a team leader, but also technically I'm like trainee manager, but also not because I finished my training, but also am because I still do all the stuff that I was training to do. It's a weird one, and this very weird limbo period of my time there. Do you count as an enemy I can kill? Well, it's like, so it's a year course, and then I did it. So I run shifts, but then there's no official opening available, so I'm still like, I still do it sometimes, but then most of the time I'm just like normal, like team member sort of thing, but team leader. But hey, one cool thing, I got nominated for Team Member of the Year in the entire company, so didn't get it, but hey, a nomination's nice. I didn't even know until I was like told a week later. I was like, oh, sure, fine. Not like I get anything for it, but whatever. Yeah, it was cool, don't get me wrong. But it wasn't like, I wasn't like told anything about it. It just sort of was like, oh, yeah, we nominated you. I was like, oh, cool. Thanks. If I won, now, I'm sure it'd affect my ego. But I'd be like, well, excuse me. No, I wouldn't do that. Oh my god. What is it with me and not being able to navigate? Yeah, hashtag better than you. For sure. That is definitely my personality, I'm sure. That is what I've conveyed over the hundreds and hundreds of hours I've streamed in my life. For sure. I did college. Like, I have... I did software development, which is a very weird thing to, like, transition to. And then just work. I was going to go uni, but I got so burnt out at the end of, like, pre-uni. Because I was going to then carry on in uni for 3 years, but then I just got so burnt out that I just, like, took a break, and then I just started working, and then I didn't stop. Yeah. Yeah, I think a lot of people that I went to college with and stuff did the same, to be honest. What a lovely repeating texture. Is it? Or is my eyes like kind of playing tricks to me? I think it's the lighting actually that makes me think. I do sort of like still try and use that knowledge, if that makes sense, like to like streamline systems and stuff. More often than not, I'm just tech support. That also seems to be the case, but I think that's pretty standard. Oh, I'm definitely stuck. Dismount. I am stuck in a hole, and I don't think I can get out. Well, I could have done unstuck, but also it would have probably sent me to the same place, so it's fine. Won't worry about it. Do you know what I think's really interesting, and I just thought of this, is I actually got my job, my current job, while I was still recording the original, like, LOTRO playthrough. On, like, original Tavellard. Which is kind of funny to me, because, yeah, there was this thing where I was like, oh, I start my new job, like, this day. And that's somewhere recorded on the channel. Unfortunately, I don't know which episode. I could probably work out roughly around when, but I was like doing it daily. Actually, to be fair, I know when I started work, so I could actually find probably the episode. But I just remember I was in the Shire, but also I was at the party tree, so I could have been doing a festival. I had actually thought about doing a new series. at one point, oh, did not mean to elbow the microphone, but like the way I wanted to do it was more like once or twice a week streaming for like 2, 3, maybe 4 hours, and then cut that into like 2 different episodes. So like once a week I'd record, essentially make that into 2 episodes, which was released weekly afterwards. So I'd be like ahead on stream, but then there would be like a cut down version for YouTube, if that makes sense. Because there's a channel I used to watch a little bit more, but less so now, that does like Borderlands content, and they would stream like their playthrough live, and they'd like, with Borderlands it's a bit different because you've got like so many different characters you make and like different ways of doing it, and it's a lot faster paced compared to LOTRO. But yeah, they'd like stream and then they'd edit those, you know, streams, like however many episodes in how many hours into an episode, and they do like 7 days with this character, and then that would be it. You can't really do that with LOTRO because it's just ever expanding with like levels and levels, and I don't want to just like delete a character that's halfway through. But I made videos. Borderlands videos? I made Borderlands videos ages ago. No, I've been making videos for years. I think officially like 11 years. My first, like, 13 years ago was my first, like, video. Well, technically 14 years ago. But, like, my first, like, I don't know, actively trying to record something video. But, yeah, no, LOTRO, when was my first LOTRO? We were talking about this on stream, like, a few, like, weeks ago. Oh, I just scrolled past a video called An Apology, and that seems so like in this current like YouTube climate. That's so ominous. An apology? What for? That's very clickbaity. But in my brain at the time I was like, oh well, it's gonna be obvious because anybody that watches my channel should know like what's going on. You know? That's funny to me actually. When did I upload LOTRO the first time? Oh, to be fair, it's like my most viewed video, or one of. I could probably just find it on popular rather than oldest. Oh, I did not want to watch a video from my channel. Oh, I can't remember. I think like I was playing some mod pack or something and the save file corrupted. That happened a lot because I was just like, what? My computers were just so much worse that stuff just kind of like broke a lot. And like I lost multiple save files and stuff very often. So I was like, people really care about this random thing. Yeah, 10 years ago was episode 1. What are you? The Accursed Wind. I'm gonna fight you. My computer is going so slow at the minute. Like, I don't know why YouTube is just running so slow. This is probably some, like, actual bossy type thing, but hey, I just killed it. 10 years ago. Yeah, 3rd of September 2015 was when I uploaded the first LOTRO video on the channel. 2015, did I say? With this lovely old can I show it? It's very lovely old UI at 720p. So yeah.
I am pleased a stranger would help us in this way. I thank you for it.
Okay, we will look favorably
Because
upon
you have aided me on this day, I will give you some advice, stranger.
Fighting strength for the Ordak have been greatly diminished following Barkshuk's war, and is not eliminated. He would have the wisdom to voice MX The last great rebound of the Ordak to the Mer. They say Hull died on a distant field during the war, but no empire can last without its leader. A new Hull will come to power in Ordak. A sure sign of the fortunes changing would be for the Mendurandari to return to us first. Go in peace and remember, all the Ordakai remain in danger at the Mer despite their defeat in the north. Yeah, old UI. Very old UI. I saw that they were testing out scaling UI as well on Borora, which is quite interesting. Speaking of UI, wonder how long that will take to come in, but it's a thing. I thought, like, I don't know. It's one of those things that I'm like, I don't know if I would care enough to do it. Like, if I don't care about it, would anybody else care about it, sort of thing? But like, doing a Adio, see you later, ghost. Doing a like reaction almost to my original to my original series or whatever for a bit, or some sort of I know I think I went back to, I don't think I'd be able to do this now. I need to transfer original Tarvelad and Ennis for Eel over, but I don't know if I can still do that. Yeah, I mean, I was doing that, and originally I wanted to do, I was looking at the idea of doing, like, this was ages ago, mind you, when Gundabad came out, I think. I wanted to do, like, 1 second from each episode. Like, the most, you know, there was this, I remember seeing this, like, 1 second from every One Piece episode, up to, like, 1000, episode 1000, right? I think is what it was. And something similar to that, where it was, like, 1 second, or, you know, a second and a bit, from, like, each episode. As a bit like a big catch-up sort of thing. I don't know how it would work. That's a lot of time, because you have to watch every episode and find like the most main part of it. But even so,
Thank you for indulging me in this detour, my friend.
yeah, sort of thing. Like, I know the game so much like better than I did back then. You know, stats and stuff. Let's return to the dry lake bed and collect a companion who remained behind. I'm certain Rahasi will be appreciated next time she spent in contemplation, and now must decide our next course. Oh yeah, I totally forgot that we just kind of left her all the way over here. Oops, did not mean that. I think it's something I would stream, because I think the idea of just doing it on a stream and then, you know, it being like a it's not just me with like pre-planned talking points, but it's like I look back at my, it's fine, it was tactical because it gets me back closer. Anybody else that says anything different, it's a lie. Tactical teleportation, tactical death, tactical defeat, I guess. Which I have actually genuinely done that before. I've purposely died to warp me faster. Past level 20, I don't care about dying. As long as I get the Undying title, we're good. I feel like 153 is possible. I always say this though, the problem that you have when it comes to epic quests is because they are more lore and narration heavy, and obviously trying to have a bit more of a grandiose story, it's very, very, very difficult to level fast with them. If I was just doing side content, if you had two people doing side quests versus epic quests, the person doing the side quests would level up quicker. I'm pretty sure. I can pretty much guarantee it, they would level up quicker. But they would probably have worse gear. Because a lot of major gear, like upgrades, can come from, or do come from epic quests. But what's this? Taking Final Fantasy 14 players no time at all to form a cult around this glitch level 1 mob with no name or purpose. I really wanted to, like, I re-downloaded Final Fantasy 14 and everything and was going to, like, play through it again. I just never did. I was looking through my installed programs and I just saw that I'd Final Fantasy 14 like the launcher installed, and I was like, oh yeah, I do still have that. Yeah, what was it? Like Dwayne the Rock, was it? Was it Dwayne? Because you can buy that from the Housing Master, I think.
The sight of these dragon bones will never leave my memory.
I'm ready to return to the Oasis. We arrived at the central island within the Oasis. We'll plan our next course of action. Because the only other thing I've been playing is Warframe, like MMO-wise. But even that, I'm like not playing as much as I was. I was like locked in on that. I just kind of like the fast-pacedness, I think, which is why sometimes I get annoyed by like travel and the back to forth. I have seen Soulframe. I haven't really looked too much into it. I know it's kind of, well, from my understanding, it's more like medievally Warframe, I guess, or that sort of style. Because yeah, every time I look at Excalibur Prime and how I can't get it, because I definitely started playing the game well after it was available, I look being like, hey, should I go do a Founder's Pack? And then I spent all that money on this expansion. Which, to be honest, I am enjoying. I do like this expansion so far. I think I'm just glad to be out of the caves of good and bad. And then I'm really interested in what like end game content comes to it, what the next piece of content. I know you shouldn't like immediately look to the next piece of content, but I am interested because it's the epilogue after this, so I'm curious where they go next with it and what the plan is there. Because I think they said they're doing yearly expansions right now. Unless I'm imagining that. Because it used to be every 2 years, right? You'd get like expansion, mini expansion, expansion, mini expansion. But I think they said they were doing an expansion every year. Which will be interesting. Hey, it's my old friend Gandalf.
I trust you were not sightseeing?
No, I was doing my job, thank you. I vaguely get paid for by killing enemies and looting them. You explain you were gathering information about the Ordekai presence in the Idigal and the relationship of the newly awoken Thardorf of Dumador and the wizard Chuckles. My chiding is unserious, my friend, or chiding. But I see you've already learned some of what I came to tell you. I was in haste that I joined Turkar's Travelers after I finished my investigation. Their road aligned with mine, for the next engagement is within the walls of Emax Dul itself, and I knew your search would bring you near that city. Listen now to what I've learned, and I've made some connections between the subjects, of which we knew very little, and now I know a great deal. Okay. In the year 2890 of the Third Age, Sharush Hul of Ordek raged against the river Ushal. It blocked the passage of his armies north. With the aid of agents of Mordor, his sorcerers devised and cast deadly spells that cracked the earth and the springs of the river. The ritual triggered great tremors in the foundation of Morgala, collapsing reservoirs beneath the surface and causing the Ushal to run dry. The quakes continued for weeks, one after the other, and the ensuing noise caused by the shifting of the rocks came to be known as the Din of Stone, which the Zhani, as well as I have read, named Urush Zal. I showed you some of these accounts. There are others which shed more detail upon the scope of the injury afflicted by the Din of Stone. The Ushal was not the only geological casualty of Ordek and Mordor's fell cooperation. The wells of Ushal's sister river, the Agal, was partially blocked, and the Idgal lake emptied, becoming a ruin of cracked and broken mires. More than 100 years after the Din of Stone, the lake has shown no sign of restoration. Where the water might have gone, I cannot say. Perhaps some great caverns beneath the surface are now flooded where they once were not. The sorcerers of Ordek have much for which to answer. What next? Comparing the records I found of Kalamakela in the tales of the Kintai of Sulamadash, I come to a realization. I believe the Din of Stone unleashed the fungal blight that now consumes Adagim. Note my use of the words unleash rather than created, for I think the entity the Kintai named Sivagush, the Earth Terror, dwelt beneath Nishigim for untold ages of the world. It would have remained there forever had not the Ordekai cracked the earth of the Din of Stone. It might be the fungal blight was fed by newly flooded caverns beneath the moor, but of that I am less certain. The ritual, commanded by the Shurashul the Ordak, damaged bastions along the entirety of Mogala, from Emex Dul to the northern gates of Zijana. Much of this damage was superficial, causing a spider's web of cracks to form along the outside buildings and knock items off the shelves. It was worse for the Tenmir. The dinner stones cut mines up and down the entirety of the ridge, and thousands of dwarves were lost. Jurat Menesh survived, but its rulers sealed the fortress in the following years and took little notice of events in the wider world. Agents of the Tememir that dared to leave Jurat Menesh attained much influence elsewhere in Middle-earth. I wonder if Koltek would have become a kinsman of the Kindred of the Coins if the Tememir of Jurat Menesh played a large role in the region in the years following the Dinner Stone. I do enjoy playing LOTRO again. I think once I'm able to, like, once Feyran's, like, sorted, I think Feyran is, like, my child, and I love playing him. Not that I don't love playing any other character, but I love playing him. So I think once I've got, like, a lot to do to him again, I'll, like, be like, oh yeah, I'll need to log in and get this done, get that done. And I think once I've got, like, dailies and stuff to, like, work towards on here, and it's not just, I need to level up. Am I going to play Feyran today? I might do the festival, potentially, but I'd probably just do the festival for now, just so I can get the missions done and stuff. That could probably be it, I'm thinking. But he is definitely more of a, like, background piece at the minute while the expansion's on, and then just working on it just to make sure it's all done. Ever since the Dagor Kalathria was fought, I have defeated Thurduf must possess more hidden vaults than one we discovered Utuk Bur. I really can't say these, I apologize. After all, a fox might gain access to one hen house, but it's where you keep all your hens. You'll soon find yourself without eggs. Hobbits of the Shire, with whom I am well acquainted, would not risk a breakfast without eggs. No, it seemed clear to me that Thurduf must possess more than one hidden vault. Like Utuk Bur, another vault would be concealed within the rocks, the better to protect the Thurduf until the enchantment that preserved them came to its end. And also, like the Utuk Bur, or at Utuk Bur, this vault would not be accessible unless the face of the land was to be changed. Shurash Hul of the Ordak knew nothing of the Thurduf, but the Din of Stone he caused would enable them to emerge when the time was right. I suspected the location of the second vault might be within Ansharu, but I see if you confirmed it for me.
After the defeat of Sauron during the War of the Ring, the Thardrus tested the will of any who strayed too near.
Did they compel the soldiers and sorcerers of Ordak to seek them out? To finish the Din of Stone had begun, clearing the blocked way to Damadur. I feel certain they did, but some of whom they spoke to must have resisted. The pranks of the Thurduf was ungentle. An unprepared mind could not withstand such invasion, and with resistance would be broken. But we have an advantage. The Thurduf slumbered within their vaults for thousands of years, and during this time these servants of Morgoth possessed no knowledge of the outside world. They emerge from their hidden vaults like children who know nothing of present days, and who must be taught. The Thurduf have chosen the Ordakai to teach them, and while the Empire of Ordak remains in danger to us, it still reels from Sauron's defeat during the War of the Ring. If the Thurduf are to learn the state of things from their Ordakai teachers, the classroom is sure to be within the fortress of Emex Dul. You need to find a way inside. For now, go to the northeast and ask Ulushar what he can tell us. It does feel bad, though, when I sometimes, like... Oh, I should probably make sure I got my double XP. I know, like, when I play with, I don't know, Afka, for example, I'm just going to be like, click, 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 click. And, like, I know the story. I know the story that's going on, obviously. On the second playthrough. But it feels like I'm ignoring Gedda, being like, yeah, just hand-waving him off and being like, you know what? Okay. Ulushar, my friend.
I told you we would see Tirkart's travelers again.
They've been employed to perform a new play in the Ordakai, but Satagera has been having some trouble finishing it. Satisfaction. Are we going to join? Is that what's happening?
I have written more plays than I can count on 10 fingers.
This one is proving more difficult than the others. The Ordakai have commissioned us to perform a new play that inspired their people. They want to call it The Great Triumph of Mordor and Ordak, and it's intended to convey that their defeat in the war is actually a victory and their greatest triumph is still to come. Coin is coin, and the performance of this play will keep Turkar's travelers fed and comfortable for many months, but these are all lies.
I know these for lies because my friends were there, and they have told me how it was.
Same. I thought she was, like, just trying to cure the blight still. I think she kind of was like, oh, I'm just going to do it myself, right? I thought she just kind of, like, disappeared. after we went to go, I think we had to go kill some stuff, and then we went back to where she was, and then she just like disappeared. I'm pretty sure. So she could be anywhere at the moment. She could be captured for all I know. And what the Ordekai have asked me to write is nothing near the truth, and never been a problem for me before. And think you my plays were always true is not so. I say I cannot understand, but it's also a falsehood. I know why I struggle with this one. It's because my husband died in the service of the war, as did many of my friends. Those who returned were not the same. I wish I could have known Mashkuna before he fought in the north. He speaks not of it to any of us, but whatever he saw changed him. Only rarely does Neil laugh when before he was always merry. For me to write the Ordekai word feels like a betrayal. Here, see for yourself. Pauses, wipes sweat from his brow and sees someone approaching. See a figure from the horizon, riding with great speed towards my humble patch of land. What tidings can the messenger bring to me when he lifts my spirits? Can there be such news? Halt, friend, and speak. From where do you ride? I rode many nights to the cold, hard lands from Gondor to the north. Gondor? Often a flower, happy for the moisture. Seems growing in the patch. Okay. The name is cursed, this land of treacherous men and sorcerous elves. When my sons and my neighbors marched north with the armies of the Hull, I believe they would soon return in victory. Can it be the day has arrived? The fighting continues, my friend. I return to seek more soldiers. Rally to the banner of the Black Serpent. I think I did that thing. The Black Serpent, right? And victory shall be ours. Pick up your sword and your spear.
The only true word on that parchment is despairing.
Many were lies that sent my thrones marching north to the battle of war, and now I add another. The victory is near hand, despite the grave defeats I know were suffered. Here is another portion of the script. Sergeant Black Serpent stand outside the wall of the city. On the other side of the wall, numerous training dummies represent the cowardly soldiers. Yeah, it was us. We should see if someone can lie down and move them back and forth without being too distracting. It should look like Gondorian soldiers shivering with fear. If that is not correct, I can have the confident soldier say something explaining it. Where is the enemy? Are there no men of Gondor willing to face us? They will not leave their city to face upon us the open fields. The winged beasts of Mordor will make them leave. If fast, you can put down the wings and put on a beard to become the wizard for the next scene. They're overcome by fear. He is true ruler of Gondor. So sees the ordinance, straightens it quickly and looks embarrassed, and he coughs and adopts the face of Visage. Ooh, thanks for stealing my kingdom from me. It's mine by the right of the conquest. Never. Day duel. Black Serpent cuts the wizard's wooden sword in half. I like to do this with ordinary weapons, but should still go out halfway through a wooden sword in the appropriate place to ensure it will break correctly. I must leave. Farewell.
Oh, it cannot be that bad, can it?
The coins defend just as well, others perhaps better. If we had not performed the bite of the Black Serpent at Amixol, we would not have met Ulashar, and he might still be imprisoned there. True.
I fought on the field before the great city in the north. I know what there befell.
But just me, it's not right. It's right about this. Even the untrue play may accomplish some good. Had Satagera not ridden the bite of the Black Serpent, we would not have met Ulushagar, and Turka would not have asked us to spirit him to freedom.
My companions are as supportive as ever, but by itself that puts no words on the page.
I fear the great triumph of Mordor and Ordak will not live up to my other works. Let us hope the nobles who commissioned it believe otherwise. Can we just, like, join you and then just go pew, 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 pew with our bow and then, you know?
It has been nice to catch up with Tirkar's travelers, but we should no longer delay our work.
Can they not help us in? Is that not the point? So, okay, this is my issue now. We are 153, and we can't complete any more quests because we're under-leveled. My point, or my question is, do I just quickly go and do, like, some missions? I mean, missions are 3 million experience, so it would only be like 200-bit missions. Maybe. I want to make sure I've got the Stable Master. And then, yeah, I might just go do some very simple missions. I'd rather do that than, like, delay too much with a bunch of quests and travels. And then we'll just do all the other quests later, I guess. Oh, we didn't have the Stable Master, so it's a good thing I did actually come here.
Find you, outsider.
So I think I will go Trestle Bridge. And because we're slightly higher level, the experience actually should be higher. Also, I just realized I wasn't using double experience, so I should actually have been 2 million experience, so I might have actually leveled up. Oops. Oopsie daisies. Okay. Let's do that. Let's get rid of all these items. Let's go do Svalfang's Fang. stand, whatever. Which is an easy one.
What do you need?
And then we could probably do Rivendell, like Bilbo 1, I'm thinking. So I gotta defeat his pets as well, but it's okay. 100k experience, I'll take it. Okay. Easy enough. May as well pick up these tokens. Don't really know what for, considering I don't think I can really trade them in for anything nowadays, because they kind of just forgot that these are a thing at 130. I can pick this up though. May as well pick up the horse. Why not? Okay. So that's 1.5 million. Is there any other here? No, I'll just go do Rivendell 1. Oh wait, I need... Wait. Oh, it's because I had like triple experience. Okay, I need to do a couple more missions then. Okay. Let's have a look at this Mission Durations and Delvings thing. I wonder how up to date this is, if any. I don't know when it was last updated, and I don't know how to find out when it was last updated. Is Hunter my favorite class? I think it's not necessarily my favorite. It's the one I like started with. Like, it was my first like proper class I played. I really do enjoy Warden when it's playing well. Like when the servers are behaving and everything, then Warden I really enjoy because it's like versatility and stuff, and you can just have so many combinations. I think one of the classes I do like enjoy, I mean, I kind of prefer like all of them. Champion's fun when I just want to go shing shing, kill some stuff, but I also really like Runekeeper. I think Runekeeper is like so like I like the fact that I can do everything with it. Basically I can do like damage over time, but also immediate damage, and also I can be a healer all in like one class. I just think, yeah, I love the visitors. Like having the 3 rune stones, and I can just put down a healing stone, and you know, it does some stuff while I'm also putting down another rune stone. So I'm healing myself while killing another enemy. Okay, so we'll do this one, and then I went on the Excel page, and I'm sure there is a more updated version, probably somewhere. I'm not entirely sure, but especially because a lot of this is still work in progress. It might have just not been updated. But Corsairs of Umbar. This one. So I'm on this. I don't know how. Like it's not. I don't know if it's up to date. You know, like. But in theory, it should tell you like which delving. I think it's supposed to show you like which delving it is of the day, and which ones are, or like it tells you like day 1, day 2, day 3, like which day of the rotation it is. At least it used to. No, it doesn't look like it, but I don't know how up to date, like if it's up to date at all. Because I know it's still the Wildwoods is like work in progress and whatever. Yeah, that's the thing. So if I go on like Corsairs of Umbar, it'll tell me like, oh, well, you know, a cut above is such a fast mission, like 2.5 minutes, like average. I'm like, oh, if I just need a quick mission to like level me up, I may as well go for that one. Or like the Beasts of Belfast being 1.5 minutes, you know. So if I'm trying to do delvings as well, I use that as my mostly for before the shadow, like seeing what I can do. Yeah. Before the Shadow has like a rotation, so it's more the fact that I was like trying to work out which days it was, and also that was the only time I had delvings back then. Hey, how we doing?
What news?
Well, I hope.
In with the tide.
Fingers crossed. Also, I kind of didn't like these missions, like a cut above missions, at least on delvings to start with, because delvings are a pain. To be honest. I mean, they're supposed to be a pain. It's kind of the point of it, but trying to do 7s was sometimes a pain. I can't remember what it is specifically, but the one where you got like a blue muck below you. That's probably my least favorite one. Or the one where it spawns a load of enemies after an enemy dies. That's also another one. Obviously, like normal play, it's easy. But yeah, the reason I was looking at Before the Shadow is there's some really easy ones. Like you can say the duration of the Before the Shadow ones, like quick, long, medium, whatever. There were some ones that were like, if I saw them, I would do like immediately do like, okay, I'm gonna do this one, because they were just like the easiest of the bunch. Whereas then my delvings, because there's a limit to how many you can do per day, was to go on some of the courses and bow ones. I don't even know which ones it was. I'm not even looking. Not even looking at my screen. Okay, and final enemy. I guess this is semi-decent if I want some materials, like task items and stuff, but obviously for the minute I am just deleting everything until my inventory is a little bit more under control. Which again, I'll probably do like tonight or something. I feel like if I could have 2 clients open but with the same account, and I'd be able to like trade between like 2 characters and sort out my inventory, it'd be so much easier. But yeah, am I capped? I am capped. My allegiance points, at least for these guys. So yeah. What else? Beasts of Belphilus.
What news has come in with the tide?
We'll do these ones quick as well. Because yeah, 140k experience, so I should level up from this, and then hopefully we can just continue on for a bit. We are probably going to only go till 10, so about 45 minutes, but if I can get 45 minutes worth of stuff done on content, then so be it. And then we'll probably stream tomorrow as well. I leveled up. I'm still going to do the mission, because why not? But because it's going to be a 154 completion, but 153 enemies, which is, I guess, sort of nice. But yeah, we'll complete what we can until that 10ish, and then I'll probably spend a little bit of time just doing my characters, like inventories and stuff. I'll be like, do I actually need, you know, all these random items? Send them over to Faybank. Okay. Ambari Scout. Shorted. I can't remember who I send these to, because you have to be 140, which means I give them to someone who's 140. I think Renaborn, maybe?
Do you have need of something?
Maybe. We'll work it out. Okay. I have no travel skills, so that's fun. But I'm going to try and be a little... Oh, to be fair, Bree might be our best choice, because I think South Bree has probably got the most, like, wide thing of character travel locations. I wish sometimes it would take me to Southbury.
How can I be of service?
Is that the same one I've got? Like favorited? Oh, it's not. Wait, is it? Oh no, okay. It is the one I got favorited. It was just on a different page.
How can I be of
Okay,
service?
let's have a little look. Is there any way? Apparently I still haven't got that area. Nope, apparently not. Do you know what might have something though? Housing. Can't even remember the name of the place I was going to, but it's like the Oasis-y place, right? Save master map. It's gonna be a harbor. A harbor.
How can I be of service?
Nope. Dawn Warden. Nope. Okay, you're not gonna take me there. I guess. Okay, let's have a look. So, connecting things. East Gate. Apparently the East Gate of Umbar Barabel takes us there. So let's test that theory. I am thinking though, one thing I might just do is with my other characters like Renaborn, I might just do a load of missions. Am I at the East Gate?
Good
No.
day to you, traveler.
Yeah, I might just do a load of missions just to get them up before I have to worry too much. I think even if I just do missions in the background, because they're not doing content like off stream that's going to spoil me per se. I do want to still do the missions, the new missions on the stream at some point, but
Umbar is a free city.
there we go. Oh, that's interesting. There's a plugin. I wonder how many of my plugins are also out of date. I've just thought. Either way. So, I now need to find where my friend is. So I think it must be only one level I was out. So I think Gandalf was over here. So, no, we went across here, found Gandalf, who was stood here, did a load of chatting to him. And then did we go this way and then up, and then he's like up here, I think. I'll spend the 40 minutes just trying to find him at this point. Okay, you're just a regular person. I am curious about what these quests that we haven't been doing like give us, if anything.
What say you, traveler?
Creative craft materials, some rep items. Okay, so that's actually a big thing, is like the Hamet from Nude. I think it's been a lot better than like previous years. A load of content is they changed the free-to-play model like last year, I think. So content up to like level 100 is now free. You did unfortunately just miss a code that gave you like pretty much all the content bar a few bits, basically for free, which is a little unfortunate, but they do Black Fridays a lot where they give out, you know, stuff. But yeah, is it 140 they go up to? I thought it was only up to Helm's Deep. Every piece of content, or at least up until the time of Helm's Deep, was then free to play. Which is a caveat because like Yondershire and Wildwoods, for example, are lower level but not available. VIP then gives you pretty much everything up to, and expansions up to Gundabad, right? I just meant free to play. I think the VIP gives you up to Gundabad. And then 160 is the current cap. So I'm trying to find this dude. Where's my dude? Not you. I'm looking for quest rings, really. It's probably leaving in the middle. You should be able to like put a pin. Be like, here. Okay, cool. Found him, at least.
We need to scout the approach to Amok's duel and learn if there is a way past the sentries.
Perhaps there is an unguarded location to the left or right of the main entrance that will allow us to scale one of the walls. I'm going to be scaling a wall. What is this? Yeah, LOTRO, more than I think a lot, is obviously like story. Like, don't rush it, you know. Which is why my first playthrough of an expansion is always the slowest, because I'm reading all the dialogue, making sure I understand everything, etc. Rather than like my second playthrough, admittedly, will just be click, 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 go kill enemy, click, 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 etc. But that's only because I know what's happening this time around more fully. Which is why my first playthrough is always so slow. I'm actually really curious at the minute what my slash played is. So this character, bearing in mind I restarted this character when I moved to Evernight a couple years back, I've been playing this character for 1 month, 2 days, 9 hours, 27 minutes and 25 seconds. But that said, on top of that, I'm pretty sure Feyrand has more playtime, like physical playtime, because he is my completionist. So I think he may be significantly higher. I'm gonna load up LOTRO Companion and see if it will work for me and tell me. It might not, but... Wait a second, I'm just adding a new plugin that I found. For fun. Why does this not want to work? Being attacked by a mummock. I don't want this. Please stop. Yeah, I just think it just doesn't want to load for me. I think it's being a bit... I think this is not updated as well. So I'm interested by this plugin. Where's my plugin button? I just updated all my stuff, but... It's one for Delvings. Delving Digest. Plugin information about delving missions, malices, including the schedule, combinations of area, NPC, and date. My two main plugins that I use in this game is Deed Tracker, which lets you track deeds, and a lot of the time you can it will tell you locations of certain things. So if I were to find, I don't know, last reserves, no, maybe not. There's some things where you can, like, it will tell you where the things. Second one is Travel Window. Even if you aren't a hunter, but especially if you're a hunter or a warden or something like that with loads of skills. But again, any character can get guide skills, or sorry, return to skills. So that's the thing. And then UI isn't technically plugin, but yeah, UI, I use a JRR Jap Me Short. I think technically it's now called Light. But I used JRR Collection, has a ton of different things, and I think they're all very nice. I have used Combat Analysis. I did use the Prime plugins for a while, but I can't remember why I stopped using them. I mean, I have a lot of plugins installed, I just don't use them. Like, Altoholic's quite nice for looking at your alts, but I use something else now. Buff Bars, I used to use, but I try not to have my middle of my screen too cluttered. Build Swap is quite nice. Busy Bee for task items is actually pretty good. I can't remember. There was something I think it was causing issues. I think every time I like loaded in, it like froze my computer essentially. Oh, I can't remember. Calc Stat's quite nice. I have a lot, like, yeah, Combat Analysis, Compendium, this Delving one I'm quite interested in. Festival Buddy is quite nice for festivals if you don't really know what's going on. Item Treasury, I love to look through the items and compare stuff, so that's pretty nice. Mini Raid I used while I was trying to learn healing on Mordor, because I was trying to be a healing Bjorning before they nerfed it, so that's quite nice. Palantir, I think, was one I used as well. Prime bags for a while. I do have Prime stuff installed, it seems. For a while, I was trying to find like a nice one bag solution, but I move all my bags. Two that I do actually really like is Welcome to Middle Earth. Is quite nice when you're playing through for the first time, because it's when leveling up, a window appears with the next skills that can be learned. Milestones from the Lord of the Rings movies are displayed when reaching certain levels. I think that's actually pretty good. And where to play I use quite often when on most other characters, because I don't think it's updated. Yeah, it's not updated yet, but it's good because it will show you like where you are and where your leveling is, and then I normally go one ahead. So if I'm doing like an Iron Man or any other character, I do know what levels are what, but it's like, oh, okay, I'm at level 40. I don't like Angmar, so I'll go Angle instead, and then I'll go Wildwoods, and then Eregion, and then Moria, for example. I just don't like Angmar. I'm sorry. Yeah. Okay. Axel looms high above the cliffside. It's so majestic. This is some crumbled masonry. But I also have it installed quite a lot because it lets me show other people, like, oh, you're at this level, so you should go here. Like, and then you click and there's a map and etc. What to say? It'll be difficult, if not impossible, to enter MXL from this side. Let's try another side, shall we? But yeah, I think one of the things is because I wanted my... I like having one big bag rather than 6 different bags. I personally think that's just how I prefer things. So yeah, I wanted one plugin that does that rather than every time I make a character, because I make characters quite a lot when I'm doing like my Bjornings to open up loot boxes. Yeah, I do that a lot, so having less time to have to fix my UI is better in my opinion. Okay, Glorfindel quietly arrives as you survey the approach.
The city is guarded, and I see little chance of sneaking in past the sentry.
We have to fight our way inside. Let's return to Incarnush and tell him what we have learned. I want to do that soon. I want to do another 100 loot box opening, because normally I'd have 25 Bjornings. I would do them all to level 20, get the loot boxes through whatever means, and then I used to get people on stream to send me all their loot boxes. Like when I started again on Evernight, I was like, right, that's it. If you get a loot box, just send it to me. I will open it. You know, and I just had hundreds and hundreds of loot boxes being sent to me. It's crazy. And I opened them all, nearly all of them. I think some of them I ended up chucking, but yeah, because I had a big Excel spreadsheet on like what the drops were, because I wanted to look at the percentage chance of certain drops and like what the average amount of motes you'd get and all that jazz. I just found that quite interesting. So but yeah, I think at some point it's like quite a bit. It takes like an hour to get a character to level 20 through like farming, even with like double experience. So 25 hours essentially for 25 characters. It means that like it takes a little bit of time. Like it will take a week of me playing 5 hours a day to do that. I'm sure I could technically be faster, and there's probably slightly faster ways. Like I now have different earrings, but the earrings are still going to give me 25% bonus experience on each side, so it's 50%. Blah blah blah. Best to do it on VIP weekends, so you get like 300% experience instead of 200, etc., etc. But yeah, something I want to chip away at and then get all the loot boxes for, and then hopefully we can open up some and get motes. I think one of the big things was getting motes for my Mordor essences, because I think they were like 7,000, or it could have been 10,000. I actually don't know. It could be actually a lot lower than that, but motes and figments, even though I don't really use figments. And I do want to do it at my house. I bought a new house technically, because obviously I transferred everything, and I want to like actually make my house look good, but I also don't have an eye for aesthetics really, if I'm being honest. So I don't really know what looks good, so I need to like get inspiration from some other people. I'm very much a function over form type of person. I will have it work and look ugly rather than have it look amazing and not work at all. And then ideally have it work and then make it look better afterwards, but probably still not amazing, to be honest. Actually, I'm curious. Okay.
Glorfindel suggests that you fight your way into Amart's duel.
As you take a leave of his
Has he
senses, such
taken
an
leave
attack
of
will
his
raise the alarm for the
senses?
entire city, and we will learn the plans of neither Thardoth or Mordecai. Always an elf lord to suggest such a direct approach. I suppose this was your idea as well. It will not serve us here. What if we sneak in the sea, the same way we snuck in Ulashar, or snuck out Ulashar? When we go to perform the new play, Costello could be hidden among the costumes beneath a hooded cloak.
That will not work this time, Mashkanu.
A secret passenger will be observed. I don't know, maybe it might work. I'll be part of it.
Have it.
Yeah, if our friend plays a part in the performance, the guard will have to let him in. After you played your part, you can sneak away and search the keep. Once you find whatever it is in Kunosh seats within these walls, you can return to us and we will all leave together. Exactly.
It is not enough.
Ulashar takes a deep breath before he continues and he speaks with his voice of God. Someone must accompany you and knows the layout of this keep. Someone who's been there before. I need to go with you, otherwise you'll not be able to search the keep before the performance then. Well, little do you know, I have a thing called a mini-map.
It's a confusing maze of stairs and always. But I have not forgotten its layout.
How could those passages leave my memory? During the years of my captivity, I would be punished if the food brought from the kitchen of the chambers of lords and ladies grew cold while finding my way. I can navigate the maze to you and bring you directly to the inner sanctum of whoever now runs MX Duel. This is why I've come with you, my friend. I knew it not when we departed Solmadash, but I know it now. This certainly gives me hope to return to the place. Worry not for me. I'll be fine. You'll learn whatever it is Inkarnush believes Ordek is hiding within the keep. Oh no, I'm worried.
Some time to revise the play to include you and Ulashar.
If I can do it in such a short time, perhaps it'll be my greatest masterpiece. After all, despite the lies that Ordek contained within, I suggest to be who travels from Serjana with Inkarnush. He spoke of the terrible ancient creatures. If your mission proves instrumental defeating these villains, these Stardust, the play I write must be considered my masterpiece in truth. For it will also undermine the goals of those who sent my husband and my friends to the death in war. I admit this sweetens the sweet cake. While I work to include you in Ulashar in the play, you can help me by aiding Atalsi. She's arranged some of the things we need for the play. I'm already intended to be a full spectacle. Now it's doubly important to the attention of Ordakai will be held while you and Kinta slip away. If Alasi proves stubborn, tell her that your life and Ulashar's life may depend on the size of the creature. What do you mean? The size of the creature? Where are you two? Where is outside the western entrance? Well, the map isn't working, but I guess we'll go to the western entrance and hope they're there. I'm hoping as well, one thing I might be able to do is get a load of enhancement runes with my other characters that I'm going to be leveling up, and I don't even think that would. That makes sense, actually. And then I can just level up my weapons a little bit more to 549. Because ideally, I don't really want to be using these yet until we go up a little bit higher. And they should stack up to, I think, 500. I could be wrong. At least 100. I'm pretty sure. Okay, it said outside the western entrance. This is the western entrance, surely? Or is it further down? Because this is a harbor. And then western entrance. Okay, I see a quest ring. I'm in battle, but I see a quest. Oh my god. And now I've got two things. That's me. Oh no, one thing. With more health than the Drake, mind you. But it's fine. Don't worry about it. We're good. Okay.
We need a Mumak.
Oh.
Don't ask.
You tell us lastly to request you to help her retain the things that will be needed for performance. The playwright was hoping for a larger spectacle as possible. I'm not surprised. It's most easy for Satagera to write these things in place, but who must arrange for them to be found? I've already attained a pass from the Order Guide allowing us to use one of their Mumakil for our purposes. I'll give you the pass and you can show it to the Shadugan Garda, the Mummic Keeper. Find him in Scar Delve, south of Ahaba. I would have selected a small one, but no Satokera will want the biggest one we can. True. I have got a Mummic pass. I think people want a Mummic pet, right? So, I mean, technically you can get a Mummic pet, right? Right? Is it? Yeah, Little Mummic. And Shadow the Little Mummic. Shadbow. That was a LOTRO store. This is tier 2 Throne of the Dread Terror. One day I will get that Mummic. I might already have it. Like, not have it, but someone might be selling it. I always like to go on cosmetic pets. Admittedly, I like to go on cosmetic pets with Feyrand and have a look, but I like going on... Yeah. I just like it. I like myself a Mummic. And then the one time I did try and do Throne of the Dread Terror 2 with Feyrand, or no, with Tarvela, mind you, there's that one where you got to take all the corruptions off him, and nobody seemed to actually understand how to do that at all. Like, a few people did. I was one of the people who knew what I was doing, but Enchanted Vessel, I think I have that, or can get. I'm pretty sure it's easy to get. Either way, I spent a lot of money on thingy.
What do you want? Speak quickly, or I will summon.
Okay, you hand them the pass and they break the wax seal upon it. Sweat breaks out upon this brony rains context. Lastly, looks up a relief smile upon his face. So many of these notices at the start of the year, so many of my Mummikill were outfitted with harnesses and armor and sent north to war, and the smalls were deemed unfit for battle. They've left a hunt to Hallstone and Timber. I am glad the Mummic you seek will not be asked to fight. Point to which other creature would like to join the traveling play for the performers. Oh. Does it matter? Is there a like truthfully correct one? Because like this one's tiny, this one's like kind of big, but I see a quest ring further up here, which makes me think there is like a proper one. I'm pretty sure though on Throne of the Dread, that one. I want that one. I want that one. Can I not have that one, please? What if I point at it a lot? That was too big. Oh, I do it. I'm pretty sure I did get some like rare item, I think. Oh no, I think it was something I could trade. But also it was useless. I mean, I think I probably still have it, right? It'll be somewhere in Worn Shoulders of the Pelennor Field, Western thingies. Tarnished rings. I think it was the rings, possibly. Oh, I've got so many random items. Oh, pristine earrings. And pristine bracelets. Was that it, maybe? Masterwork, shoulders, helmet, gauntlet. Hey, at least I have 40 out of 40 festivity tokens already. I can just buy whatever I need to. Right, there is another quest ring here because there has to be something that's like the correct one. I still want the war one though. Can I not have him? Shotogan Gani's favorite. He gives you a grim smile. Oh no, did I pick the wrong one? I saw two quest rings. One is obviously the massive Mummic there that I feel like I want to kill just because I want to see if it drops anything unique, which is really bad, to be honest. It's bad that I think that.
I will see what I can do. You have chosen one of the more obstinate creatures of this earth.
Okay, but your traveling players will have a Mummikill when they need one. I hope their performance will show the lords of Emraktul the value of raising Mummikill even at a time of peace and the quality of their minders. Why do I worry that he's going to be like the worst Mummic I could have picked? Either way. Is that a floating rock? I wasn't really paying attention, but possibly. Oh, we got a hunter. Nice to see another hunter around. Let us come back. We haven't quite got a mummock, but we technically do. It'll be there when we need it. And hopefully it just goes well. I wonder if it would show like, oh, that one's too aggressive, this one's too aggressive, this one's too aggressive, if I chose a different one.
The writing goes slowly, but I have incorporated both you and Ulishar into an early scene.
After you have been seen by the owners, it'll be then your task to slip away and such keep what we hold their attention. The mummock I asked Atalsi for us should get proved truthful. Your part is labeled Hero of Gondor, and Ulishar will be Northern Elf. Read the portion of the script and commit it to memory. I've already shown it to Ulishar. He insists he will now trouble on its own part. Yours should be easy enough. The difficult task after the two begins after the two of you slip away, of course. Now, I kind of want to write it down because I don't trust. So, me. Is it? Do I get one word? Oh, I get one. Never mind. I should have read it first.
I hope you suffer not from the fright of being on stage.
I understand that you have faced some terrible foes and engaged in many difficult battle, but acting and performing before an audience can be daunting in its own right. I can give you some advice. You've done both. That reminds me, Inkanush wants to speak to you before the performance. They lost for him to the southwest. I didn't realize that I would just have one word. I go me, and then I think I die or faint. So, sure, go for it. We're at 16.9. We have to be close to getting to 17, I'm sure.
Yes, I am worried.
This plan will get you inside, but its true success depends upon something else. Whether the attention of Orkai and the Tharduth are sufficiently held by the performance. You and Ulzar need time to search the instinct of the plans of the Tharduth and the Orkai. But secrecy is our ally and leads us advantage. The Tharduth will departed Dumador and the company of the Order will expect no such intrusion. Glorfindel, I cannot join you as principal restoring their attention. If they remain unalerted, I believe we can learn whether next the Tharduth intend to send their Utugi. I suspect they will desire to destroy Gondor and the Kingdoms of the North, but there is no possibility. The hull of Ordag and his sons fell in the War of the Ring, but no empire can remain leaderless. If the new hull has come into power in the south, he or she may have much to fear from these newly awakened creatures of evil. They served Morgoth, they will serve no other, and certainly no hull of Ordag. It's the sort of thing I need you and Ulashar to learn.
Satagera wanted me to give you some advice about performing before an audience.
Such a thing is difficult to learn in a single lesson. You must demonstrate confidence. An audience can tell you if you believe in what you're showing to them. With a particular play, it can be difficult for us all. Lords and ladies of Emexdol want us to convince their people that victory at Ordak is near at hand, but any of us who are there know otherwise. Some of us may still be there, lost in the north, like Uranam and my beloved Kazin. Others of my friends are known to be slain, cut down the forest like Turka, or trampled before the great city like Zorosh. Had we not a purpose to accomplish it, I might have taken advantage of this moment to slay at least one of the lords of Emexdol. For months, I blamed the wizard Mithrandir, who is Inkanush, for the death of my friends and my family, but Ordak and Barakush resent us to that war. Barakush is gone, but Ordak remains. If you can learn something that will hurt them, I will not rue the staying of my hand. Okay, so I assume we are on our way to perform.
I have been remembering the time of my captivity.
For 2 years I laboured in the mines. My health was worse than the overseers. I came to realise I could not survive much longer beneath the earth. In the early days they delighted in sending a kinta up below ground, but as my speed suffered they decided my slow toil was not yet worth the jest. They sent me to Emexdol to serve the neighbours who dwelt there. Lords and ladies unaccustomed to wielding weapons. There was no call for them to march north to Hull when the Black Serpent departed from the war. For the war, Barakush commanded. The work was light up than in mines, but my health remained poor, and the punishment I endured was just severe. Had I not encountered Turka that night, I'm certain I would have died within the keep of Emexdol. Now I return. If I learn something to undermine the plans of Ordak and the Thardush who slew my brother, it'll be worth it. This may truly be Satagera's masterpiece.
I am as ready as
Sun-kissed. Isn't that
fine Asharmul and
better
we are prepared to go.
than... Okay, these are humble. Of a humble sun-kissed... Okay, so it's not... That's weird. Unless, like, it's saying, like, because it's not a humble Sunkissed essence box, which I think we previously had. Oh, Sunkissed. It's just the fact that these say Sunkissed humble essence box, and this says primary essence, so maybe it should say Sunkissed humble primary essence box. Either way, or it might not be a humble one, it might just be wrong. But agility might or will. We can just get the agility one, and it will stack with this. That's probably for the best for our inventory. Okay, let us head on in.
You are ready, then.
Which part?
Once we depart for Amok's tour,
And we never turning back.
Turning back.
Sure.
It is a good plan. Remain calm and
I mean, we are going to finish soon, so I hope it doesn't take too long, though. But I guess we can go a little bit later if we need to.
Lords and ladies of Amok's tour, soldiers of Orda, I hope you will enjoy this day our simple entertainment. The great triumph of Mordor and Orda, written by our own famed Satagera.
Okay, the first part of our mission's gone smoothly. We've infiltrated the very belly of Amixdor without raising suspicions and the lords and ladies of the keep. So far, they seem entertained by Satagera's words and the performances of the others. To say nothing of Jasmine, who always obtains most laughter and the great applause. But our role in performance approaches. Let us join Satagera by the door and stage and await her cue. I just say me, then die, I'm pretty sure. The lords and ladies of Amixdor seem enraptured by the play at this point. Let us hope that continues. Remember, tell their lads. Mashkanu will say some heroes of Gondor still remain, and then Ashmal will say who at the moment you will run upstairs directly opposite us in the land by the entrance of the hallway. I'll tell you a precise moment when it happens. Then you'll wait until the mimic makes its appearance, and when Mashkanu asks you well, you are to dramatically faint. Afterwards, while the opponents distract you, and Ulshar will sleep into the hallway and search the Lord's study. Okay.
The tides turn in our favor. No enemies of Ordok can
Run upstairs on the
stand
right side.
against us.
Up here.
Be not overconfident, my friend. Some heroes of
Oh god, it's
Gondor
timing.
still
I'm
remain.
worried.
Who?
Me!
And me, you will not stand alone. Who are you?
I think I'll just do slash
I am
faint
an
ready.
elf of the northern forests, and my skill with the bow is unmatched. Oh, I think we can match it.
I hope this mimic goes well. Interesting pathing.
Well, our Mumakil tower above the horsemen that seek to protect the city. Remain.
Up we go. Oh, there's two of them.
They may
I believe the ones suspect nothing. Follow me. Keep our voice down and make ways for the Lord's study. Is where we find out he's a traitor all along. He's been manipulated. He's got voices in his head like the others. Oh, wrong way. It's changed since I was last here. Oh, don't do this to me. We're on a time crunch, man. Sorry, just seeing the rug being like that. This is the place. Scattered papers. Let's go have a look. Had my attendants gather the notes we possess about the Song of Waves and Wind. I'm studying them for good news. I need something which I can prove my worth to the frightful ones who came from Damadur. My mind is my own for now. The fleet being built at Starkhaven in sort of Nidar? Yeah, can restore Ordak to glory. Thotril may see my value. I wrote more later. I will double my efforts and study once more the record of the song's construction. GS. Who's GS? Not those ones from the other things, right? From the Kindred, right? It was impaired when he made Baku's fleet the Song of Waves and Wind, believing it would be a great accomplishment he would oversee it as a whole. The wide Darkmere was new and appeared on no map, overlooked only by skeletal gaze of the ruins of Kashukin. It was large enough to hold a vast number of warships. The river Ikoban remained navigable all the way to the sea, and with sharp-eyed archers and spearmen stationed upon the bounds of the lake and its accompanying shipyard could remain a secret for as long as it proved necessary. These again lay nearby, but its trees were blighted, and it rapidly became a ghost forest. A few of its timbers were suitable for firewood, let alone for shipbuilding. Timbers for fleet and stone for the shipyard, and its wharves had been carted by Mumikil from the moor. Wagons departed the Canag Velior, and everywhere else elsewhere every few days. Temir accepted payments in silver and gold and asked a few questions. Kopagar Hull died of gout long before the song was completed, but Mordor and Ordak worked together to finish the weapon that could destroy their shared enemy. The arrival of the Song of Waves and Wind on the shores of Gondor would have signaled the beginning of the war, but for some unknown reason, Barakush launched the attack before the fleet was ready. It stood idle in Sugnidar, the Fearwater, for the duration of the war. It stands there still, even as the new king rules in Gondor, and all believe Ordak is to be defeated. Prepared by Goromul Sai, by Laghill of Emexdal, scribe of Ordak. It's the ship.
Look at this.
An ship. Did we know that before?
My rule. I fear for Ordach.
He's got cool armor.
The terrible woman
I like it.
who came from Damadur possesses some sorcerer's power over even the strongest of wills. She demands that we crush Gondor, and if we do not, she will take matters into her own hands. The war has left us with few options, but she cares not. I have hired a playwright to convince her that Ordach is strong, but I fear her patience will not last. I told her about the Song of Waves and Wind. If Mordor ordered the construction of this fleet in secret, she asked, why did the Dark Lord Sauron not wait for it to be finished? I had no answer for her. What could I say? We must now pin all of our hopes upon the song. We must use it to destroy Gondor.
Can't be that amazing, can it?
To the shipyard at Suklidar, the Fearwater, that the song must set sail at once. That must be enough for Thorfinn. If it is not,
someone's gonna walk in.
That is where the letter ends. He must
Oh,
have
maybe not.
intended to finish it after the play.
We've learned something of great importance. A secret fleet of warships has been constructed for many years at the head of the River Orkaban, and even now it needs completion. That must be enough for Inkanush, and we have been away for too long.
We must get back to the stage, and quickly.
Yes. Please don't get trapped. As I almost definitely went the wrong way.
Alas for the dead! Our great victory
hi.
was taken from us by trickery! Remember always...
Oh, I don't want to interact with you. I'm
story of
sorry.
the Black Serpent. We can still
So these two we can't interact
victory
with.
for the whole
Goromul Sai
and
and
for Mordor.
Thorfinn.
But we must not give up!
Taking center stage, don't mind me. Okay, let's go backstage. Okay, that went smoother. I expected to be caught. You know? I thought I would definitely 100% get caught there. Okay. Well-worn necklace. Interesting. So it's a primary essence and a basic essence.
Quickly now.
Vitality increase. Fate we don't care about. It has more crit, but then technically not because of the essence. Finesse. We could add an agility essence on it because agility is 2477. But I still think we'll be under crit. But we get finesse and we get power, I guess. Because we can add an agility. And we could add a physical mastery or a crit. So maybe, do we do that? Do we quickly do like a very, very simple like agility and a crit essence added on, and then just like be done with it? Because that's a Ember's item, which is a little bit more awkward, I guess. But I can also just get my relic essence back from it. Okay, what do you learn quickly now? Listen closely. Describe what you learned about Sugnidar, the Fear Water, and the long creation of the Song of Waves and Wind. Wizard strokes his beard and deep thought. I should have known. And then the science shook them over. It collapsed a great cavern in the east of Ichabod. The river rushed into the cavern, creating a vast lake that showed on their map. After Thorngill destroyed the Corsair fleet, Umbar, Sauron demanded a new fleet to be built. The Fearwater provided a perfect location. Had he not loosened his war too soon and waited for the wave song to be complete, things might have turned out differently. That the wave was kept secret from all may have prevented the masters of Mordor from attempting to harness it against us. Ingonish tilts his head to one side, thinking, secret from all, he did say. No, Azagath knew as a ship. This Song of Waves and Wind, said in Nakasi, Wave Reaper. This may be a problem. I was going to say, was it Nakasi, but it's not. I got confused.
From your account, it sounds like the song is nearing completion, but is not yet ready.
We are fortunate is if good and supplies travel by wagon from Canag Veloyo to Sugnidar, one or two secret stairways might gain access to the harbour where the song is being constructed. Can I count on you to do this? You must prevent the song from setting sail. I remain here to combat the Tharduth, but I do not ask you to travel alone. Any who seek to go with you on this journey into danger will have my approval. Okay, so if I put this on, I'm curious. More morale, less crit, less physical mastery. However, if I put an agility essence on there and a crit essence, which again we've just had randomly drop through our time here, and I put that on, more crit, still technically less physical mastery, but more morale, I think that's good for us. I'm going to get an agility one because it just makes sense to me. And then I can take those back, send that to Feybank, and then get Embers back. I think that's good for us. Okay, Glorfindel, my friend, where are you? Hello. I must remain with Incarnosh safe the face of Thardur if it comes to that. But if not, I know you have the courage and skill to end the threat posed by the Song of Waves and Wind. I'll see you again when we return in victory. This can't be like the end, because we're on chapter 16, but it's like 19, including the epilogue, so there has to be either we don't succeed or something else bigger happens.
If you ask me to go with you, I will. But
my heart tells me to return. Okay. With Turkos travelers, while they send the sign to own debt of friendship for all they've done, I want to stay and fight this hard if the Incarnosh asks me of me. My heart has also not stopped racing since passed within Emax Doll, so I'm not sure I could handle another mission of secrecy so soon after last. Cool. Rahazi?
I will accompany you on this journey. Such a fleet as you describe threatens my home and my people.
And no daughter Iridir could let this danger remain unmet and unopposed. Supplies depart for Sugnidar from Canag south of Jurut-Menesh, Canag Valion. That's where we encountered the impolite Tememir. If we are fortunate, he maybe unwillingly drove us to the harbour where the Song of Waves and Wind is under construction. Okay. I guess, yeah, we just travel south for a bit. And we'll see where we land. But yeah, I think there can't be much more of chapter 16 left. I wouldn't have thought. This feels very like close to the end of chapter 16. If anything, I would say it's almost close to the end of the whole thing if I didn't know better. But presuming that we are close to the end of 16, once 16 is done, we'll finish off the evening. And then we just have 17, 18, and the epilogue to do. So might be able to get that done like tomorrow, possibly. And then that'll be us up to date, but not leveled up. Because we're probably going to get to like maybe 156. I'm thinking possibly. We'll get a bit of double XP tomorrow, plus a thingy, whatever, this thing. Maybe. So we'll get a little bit of experience, and I'm not going to super like do missions or whatever, but I might do missions near the end, or I might just like most likely go back to each major location, complete some side content quests, get a few more enhancement runes, and sort of go that route. I am curious actually if reaching 154, no it isn't, but I'm sure at 156 maybe we'll get a reforge, or maybe even 155 to be honest. Hello, Mr. Terrible, horrible dwarf. Oh, you're not a dwarf. Wait, what?
Luck is with us. According to these papers, a wagon is soon to depart.
Okay, are you ready? It'll take some time before we return to these lands. Let me know if you are prepared. Oh, I'm worried.
Then we must quickly conceal ourselves within the departing wagon.
Am I gonna be here for a long time? Is this like a I can't log out type thing? Look at this cargo. These are not ropes and timbers I expected necessary to finish construction of fleet ships. Must use supplies of wealth goods and valuables. For what purposes? Tell me, a wagon driver, bring these items to Sugnagar. Okay. Crunching footsteps beside the wagon. We're not moving. It's fine.
I will be back as soon as I can, and with gold.
Huh. Huh. Like I was trying not to, I literally just don't have to touch the keyboard. It's very big wagons. It's not what I expected. Like, it didn't seem that big. Make our way. Make us comfortable. I have to wait for the time to pass. Oh, okay. I thought I was going to have to interact with something and go to sleep or something. But no, we're good. Difficult marked passage of time as the wagon rumbles onwards. Oh. Okay, the Song of Tales record only had decent daring codes. Much was made by contest of speed against dragons, but little said that the days and weeks spent in between battles they must have existed. Will our own song speak of the wagon ride? I suppose it depends on what awaits us at the end of it, triumph, victory, or crushing defeat. Stopped. Have we arrived? Stand near the back of the wagon. Listen.
Fine enough. But the road is a thirsty one.
I'm gonna shoot him. Go.
I think he is gone. Let us see where we have come.
He's probably gone to the bar, right? That feels like a... I'm curious about how long this lasts. Okay, so I've got 20 hours left. Okay.
We made it. This is Sugnidar, the Fear Water.
The Fear Water.
None saw us arrive. Might we use this to our advantage?
Where are we? Can I get a Stable Master anywhere? Okay, interesting thing. That is chapter 17. I'm really curious if I can, find a Stable Master that we can sort of actively use. Because I'm probably going to have to go...
Coin, fire, and comfort.
Or Mac. Must have completed the 18.13 piece restored. Okay. Now my question is, how do we get here otherwise? Can we get here otherwise? Am I just going to have to wait and hope my gear doesn't break? Because, oh, okay. We can actually just return if we really, really need to. Because I'm probably going to leave us here for tonight. And then, in theory, well, I guess actually no. Like, tomorrow at 6 will be when my thing expires. So, and I have perfect timing for my hour of experience because it's just gone. So, I'm going to open this uncommon one because we're not going to use an uncommon one because it's uncommon and we don't use uncommons here. I'm going to leave it there for tonight though, and then tomorrow we'll hopefully continue on 17 and 18. I don't know how long 17 has, but presumably 18 has 13 subchapters, subquests, whatever you want to call them. So we'll see how that goes. And hopefully, I guess if we got to that level, like 159, hopefully we're not going to get leveled out. Like, hopefully it's not going to be the 160 quest that we can't complete. That's my hope, because why would they give you a quest that you can't come back from. Like, we'll be here a long time, make sure you've got everything prepared. But then, you know, halfway through, I assume that they would make it so that you level midway through, or have enough experience to get to level, you know, 155 at least. Yeah, I'm curious how that will work. But yeah, I'm going to finish off for this evening. I maybe... this is the thing, actually. I was going to sort out my inventory, wasn't I? I guess I can send stuff over and then just, like, hold on to it and deal with other characters, but I might have to work out what I'm doing there. But yeah, I'm trying to sort out my inventory, probably get rid of some of this stuff as well. Traceries I'll send over to another character, I'm sure. But yeah, I'll try and work it out. For now, though, that's going to be it. So thank you all for coming along. I hope you enjoyed this stream. Tomorrow we will hopefully finish Umbar and probably not get to 160. That'll probably be another thing. I don't know if I'll necessarily do it on stream or worry about it, but if not, we'll just have to see where we get to. 155 at least is my hope, because then I've got no issues and I can do 160 stuff. But yeah. Either way, again, thank you for coming along, and I will see you next time. Bye-bye.